Alright. So, let me get to this thing. Last time we joined our party, Welyaris and Steam, who've both temporarily separated from the rest of the party to find out what caused the rumbling sound they had all heard earlier, found a small enclosed room containing not only piles of copper and gold, but a drone holding the skeletal remains of a warrior. And after pilfering through these piles, they unintentionally triggered the awakening of not only this skeleton warrior, but the rest of the skeleton soldiers that were previously resting outside the room in their coffins. Steve managed to sneak in an attack before initiative was called, and despite his poisoned state, he still managed to do a good bit of damage towards the larger skeleton warrior. But it was then the 8 skeleton soldiers turned to launch their attacks, but they all failed miserably at trying to land a hit on Steve and Welyaris. Saria, on the other side of the spider pit, unaware that Steve and Welyaris were in combat, told to just stand by and prepare an attack should anything come from around the corner, while Maludark, believing Steve and Welyaris went off to attend some party, jumped over the spider pit using the raw strength in his legs to leap across. It came upon one of the skeleton soldiers, to which Maludark promptly slammed his war drum into the creature's head. Corin also decided to jump over the spider pit along with her bestial spirit, and while her beast was able to safely make it across, Corin fumbled her landing a bit, taking some damage from the venomous bite of the spiders, but still pressed on and joined Maludark in a battle against this skeleton warrior or soldier, easily finishing him off. And back over with Steve and Welyaris, Steve continued attacking the large skeleton warrior, quickly bringing the creature to below half its hit points, while Welyaris decided to test out one of the beads of force he recently found, launching the bead over to the cluster of skeleton soldiers and trapping 3 out of the 8 inside a barrier created from the bead. And with their combined attacks and abilities, it did not take long for the party, minus Saria, to finish off these undead creatures and emerge victorious. Still undeterred and with newfound treasures in tow, the party pressed on, rejoining Saria and Vaxillus on the other side of the spider pit as they all continued through the dark depths of this dungeon. Reaching what seemed to be the end of this dungeon, the party plus Vax stumbled upon what first appeared to be a forgotten storage room, shrouded in layers of dust and neglect. In this dimly lit space were many dust-covered crates and barrels that looked like they'd been untouched for decades, if not a century now. And looking over the room, the party found some dust-covered torches, a few unopened barrels of ale, and some wine bottles still intact, a few of which Corin picked up for herself to enjoy later. And on the east side of the room, the party found a dining table with a bench and chairs surrounding it, and while it was equally covered in dust, it was a strange addition to this space. Adjacent to the area was a single door, to which Welyaris opened and saw inside was a small bunking room adorned with 2 bunk beds and desks, all covered in dust as if it was not used like the rest of the area. And as the party continued their exploration, their attention was drawn to the northern reaches of the room, where a set of imposing double doors stood. Opening the doors led to a small area with more storage crates covered in dust, but also a small, intriguing prison cell on the western side. And while the prison cell appeared to be empty, searching around the rest of the room, the party spotted a suspicious lever seemingly connected to the cell's mechanism. Plagued by curiosity, Corin, the formidable Goliath, attempted to pull the lever, only to find it stubbornly stuck in place despite her best attempts at pulling it. So enter Maludark the Mighty, whose raw strength proved worthy, though with the assistance of Corin, and he successfully pulled the lever into place. However, the anticipated unlocking of the prison cell did not transpire. Instead, the room resonated with the unsettling sounds akin to liquid coursing through sewer pipes. And to their horror, the party realized they had unwittingly unleashed a gelatinous cube into their midst. The translucent, pulsating minutes just slivered into the main room where Saria and Vaxillus were still stood. As the ominous sounds of liquid coursing through the unseen pipe persisted in the some unsettling like rumbling just refused to stop. Welyaris was first to act against the gelatinous cube, stepping back into the main room to fire a few bullets into the grotesque creature. And while each shot hit, it became apparent that certain attacks did little to weaken the creature. Steve also tried firing his newly obtained crossbow at the gelatinous cubes, but due to his poison state, he unfortunately missed his shot, and instead chose to retreat to avoid any damage. Saria was up next and fired a ray of frost at the creature, and while the cold did not seem to faze the creature much, the effects of the spell was enough to slow the creature down and give the rest of the party a moment to figure out what's going on. However, as it came to Maludark's turn, the party came to the horrific revelation that it wasn't just a single gelatinous cube Maludark had unwittingly set loose, but a potential horde waiting in the pipes to be unleashed. Maludark, hearing more rumbling coming from the pipes inside the prison cell, prepared himself to face off against one of these gelatinous creatures, while the rest of the party continued their assault on the one back in the main area. Vaxillus joined the party in the assault on the creature, firing his own bolts of arrows into the creature, but it proved to be a hardy foe. Corin stepped forward to lay her own attacks against the gelatinous cube, hitting it with both her ancestral weapon, Dorothy, and magic stone. But like the previous attacks it sustained, her attacks appeared to not be as effective. And as it came to the gelatinous cube's turn, it was unable to do anything but use its movement to get as close as possible to Corin. And as the new round started, another gelatinous cube came from the pipes within the prison cell, and the party came to the frantic realization that the lever, once pulled into place, triggered a continuous release of gelatinous cubes from the concealed pipes of the dungeon, and until they put that lever back in place, more would continue to come. So shifting focus, the party plus Vax, in an attempt to stop more gelatinous cubes from coming out, rushed over to the lever, and while both Saria and Maludark used their strength to try to set the lever back in place, the lever proved to be now stuck and refused to bulge. Welyaris, after finishing off the gelatinous cubes back in the main room, ran forward to join Saria and Maludark by attempting to pull the lever himself, but like them, he was unfortunately unsuccessful. Vaxillus and Corin joined the rest of the party, minus Steve, in the room with the lever, and while Vax managed to land a shot on the gelatinous cube still behind the prison cell, and still managed to move forward and easily pass through the bars due to its gelatinous form, and as it approached Corin, it engulfed her into its very being as she was unable to dodge its attack. Steve, unaware that Corin had been engulfed by this gelatinous cube, ran back to the bunker room to find out what faint noise was it that the party heard before these gelatinous cubes emerged. And inside the bunker, he saw a hidden pathway was revealed, and laying out in the open of that new space was another treasure chest. And while conflicted between helping his fellow party members and going after the potential treasure, Steve opted to head back to the main room to help fight against the growing gelatinous threat. And back by the lever, Maludark, now in a rage after seeing Corin get eaten by these creatures, used that anchor to try to pull the lever back into his original place, but even with all that, he was unable to move it. Saria and Vax both attempted to pull at the lever as well, but they too were unsuccessful, and things took another turn for the worse, as Corin, still stuffed inside the gelatinous cube, fell unconscious after taking more acid damage from the creature. The bleak battle continued on as more gelatinous cubes emerging each round, and the party failed to pull the lever back in place. Several of these creatures flooded the room with Maludark, Saria, Welyaris, and Vax, one even getting close enough to engulf both Welyaris and his still defender Claude into its form. And Steve, still weighing the options on leaving or helping his party, rushed forward and managed to pull Corin out from the gelatinous cubes containing her, using his speed to pull her unconscious body as far away from the battle as he could. And finally, when it seemed that there would be no end to the gelatinous cubes coming from the pipes, Maludark unleashed an amount of strength not even he knew he had within him, finally slamming the lever back into place and ripping it off in a single motion to use it as a weapon against one of the creatures. And with this single action, the tides of battle began to change. Welyaris managed to free himself from the gelatinous cube containing him and Claude, And Saria, with the assistance of Vax, helped keep the approaching gelatinous cubes at bay. And Steve managed to bring Corin back up from the safety of the bunker room. And as the party riled against the small horde of gelatinous cube, Welyaris, seizing the opportunity, unleashed another one of his beads of force and managed to trap one of the gelatinous cubes within the confines of the magic spear, temporarily neutralizing a portion of the menace. Vaxillus, after stepping forward to help fight along Saria, found himself engulfed by one of these gelatinous cubes, and Maludark, stepping forward to face off head-to-head against another one, also found himself engulfed into its gelatinous form. Back over in the bunker, Steve, who had ventured further into the revealed hidden space, unlocked the chests inside and took the riches for himself, but he was also temporarily locked inside the room during the moment Maludark had broken the lever outside where the battle was taking place. But thankfully, the hidden room had not one, but two levers in the space with Steve, and he managed to pull on the correct one to lower the stone wall and free himself, running over to Corin and feeding her a potion he found in the chest. Now back in the fight, Corin rushed out the bunker with Steve to help finish the fight against the gelatinous cubes, and after seeing Maludark being engulfed by one of the creatures, found a new sense of determination as he fought to free her man. And Welyaris fired shot after shot at the gelatinous cubes containing Maludark, weakening its form, but it still managed to cling on to the half-orc with a deathly grip. And as Steve finally joined back in the fight, striking the creature with his swords and finally loosening its grip on Maludark, which proved to be enough for the half-orc man to gain enough momentum and slam his war drum down while still inside the creature, just completely destroying it as it exploded from the sheer force of the attack. Saria, who was trying and failing to pull Vax from the gelatinous cube holding him, summoned the power of quotations, and yes, I put quotations, friendship, and finally managed to pull the hell out of Elf Boy from the creature's clutches. And Corin, wanting to redeem herself, launched forward with vicious force and plunged her dart straight into the gelatinous cube, finally finishing the creature off. And after that, when it came down to the last gelatinous cube still inside the spear, the party plus Vax turned their attention to him, and quickly, and with making quick work of everything, they lifted the spear, exposing the final gelatinous cube to the onslaught of their attacks, overwhelming the creature as Vax unleashed the final bolt into it. And finally, the battle's over, in the room now bearing the marks of a hard fall. Victor, I'm gonna have him leave you. On the other side of the dungeon, wait, where did I skip something? Okay. As the echoes of the hard-fought battle against the gelatinous cubes aside, the party plus Vax chose to take a well-deserved short rest within the confines of the dungeon. Welyaris, Steve, Corin, and Maludark gathered near the dining table to recover and regroup, while Saria and Vax rested on the other side of the dungeon by the barrels and crates. Amidst the cool stillness of the dungeon, a moment of heartfelt exchange unfolded between Saria and Vax. The tension of the battle lingered as Saria, fueled by a mix of concern and frustration, confronted Vax about his daring actions during his attempt to defend her. And in a almost touching heart-to-heart, she expressed her anger at him for putting himself in harm's way and emphasized the depth of her care for him. The shock and confusion etched across Vax's face, just gradually transforming into understanding as he absorbed her words and acknowledged the need for self-preservation, promising to take better care of himself in the future. And on the other side of the dungeon, away but still within hearing distance of the intimate conversation taking place, the rest of the party gathered by the dining table to recover and catch their breath. And Maludark, of course, the multi-talented barbarian, infused the air with a beautiful melody, playing a soothing song of rest, the enchanting notes resonating with both magic and musical prowess. It just hastened the recovery of you worry adventurers, quotations. Time passed, and as the party finished basking in the rejuvenating aura of Maludark's performance, they continue on with their search of this section of the dungeon. Steve, accompanied by Maludark, Corin, and Welyaris, decided to go back into the hidden room and drew the bunker to find out what the second lever in the room did, pulling it down quickly. But when he heard the familiar sounds of the rumbling pipes began to start up again, he immediately pushed the lever back into place. And with nothing else of note in the hidden room, the party, minus Saria, went back to the prison's jail to search for any more clues there. And while the cell appeared to be fully functional, with a tiny area reserved for restraining an individual in a torturous position, they discovered that the cell looked as if it was never actually used, despite the weather stone suggesting it's been there for quite some time. And inside the cell, the party, again minus Saria, recalled that within the history of Orion, a Corvinaris, the man was said to have been kept in a prison eerily similar to this one, built underneath the manor, and during that time, the man suffered horrific conditions that could be connected to the lever mechanism used to let the gelatinous cubes in. Over by the entrance to this section of the dungeon, Saria also managed to recall this information from her studies, but also carrying with her the journal of that once belonged to her esteemed mentor, Lord Evelios. Yes, he always fucks me up. Saria was able to uncover even more information, referencing a section of the journal that spoke of how Lord Evelios, taking part in an assault against one of the human bases during the last war, found a barely hanging on for life human that was missing his right hand and who was begging for death. And this human was Orion Corvinaris, and Evelios not only healed this man, but freed him from his chains so that Orion could make his escape. Saria shared all this information with Vax before the rest of the party, not finding anything else worth of note inside the prison cell, walked back to join them. And quite fed up with this dreadful dungeon, you guys all left and started making your way back to the manor. What am I seeing all these alerts? Okay, I'm ignoring them. Okay, so the party plus Vax promptly made her way back to the first section of the dungeon. Along the way there, Steve picked up the sparkling ruby that caught his attention earlier, but also triggered the spikes traps in the second section of the dungeon. And before they walked back into the first section, Corin turned to Steve to try to weasel away around the fiend pact she had previously made with Sal. And so Steve offered to buy the wine off Corin to help her with this. The two exchanged the wine accord, and everyone moved into this first section of the dungeon. And as expected, still sitting in the room awaiting for their return was Sal, the mischievous imp girl. Sal eagerly ran up to Corin, ready to receive whatever items Corin found in the dungeon for her. But Corin, still trying to sidestep the terms of her agreement, lied and claimed to have not found anything while in the dungeon. And for a moment, it seemed as if Sal believed her. That was until two newly formed horns appeared on top of Corin's head, serving as a visible reminder of the consequences of trying to cheat her way out of the fiend pack. And Sal, more upset that her mother had lied to her, began to break down. And with a reluctant sigh, Steve handed the imp the wine bottles over, and Corin gave him back the coins that he spent for it. And with that, the horns vanished from Corin's head as she had finally fulfilled her end of the agreement. Before making her way over to the ladder to return up to the manor, Steve pulled out the invitation to the Raventree estate he and the rest of the party all supposedly received from Lord Darius Corvinaris, and he questioned if everyone else in the party had the exact same invitation, and if they all bear the magical aura of Darius. And most importantly, how was Darius able to write these invitations when, according to the information they've all received from Vax and Lord Corin, separately, Darius is supposed to be dead. Saria cast detect magic on her invitation, finding that the paper itself had been enchanted to not only be destroyed, restored, or copied by anyone but the caster of the enchantment, but the words on the paper were similar to the illusory script spell as in the words were not written down but conjured into being. And as they continued to question why they specifically received these invitations, Saria brought up again the oddity that Steve was the only member of the party that did not have a connection to the coroner's family and was not listed on the first page of the memorial dinner guest list they had received. This started a bit of a squabble between the two, as both of them had their own doubts about the other. Saria about Steve and his connection to Corin, and Steve about Saria's lineage, I guess. During this squabble, Saria Sal produced from her fanny pack a piece of paper, and this turned out to be the second page of the memorial dinner guest list the party had been searching for. Looking over the list, the party saw that it showed mostly people the party were unfamiliar with, but a few names did stand out, like Yoken, Theta Redstone, and while the last name on the list was torn off, the surname Scarpello was still listed in plain view as an attendee. Still uncertain and per their norm, with more questions than answers, the party pocketed their conversation for enough time, moving onwards to search for more clues that would help them escape. But you guys, are you on loop? No, loop, bitch. You guys make your way out from underneath the dungeon. Saria, you had walked off a little bit ahead first, and then followed by. This order's probably wrong, but you guys are here. And what would you guys like to do? Oh yeah, I forgot I had coffee. Let me drink this shit.
The game is still paused.
That's because I'm trying to figure out what you guys are trying to do.
Oh, yeah.
That's what my question was.
Walk out the door, I guess.
Okay. There you go. Bite. Who are you biting, Gunny? Alright. Unpause.
Let open the door. Open your.
Open it more.
Yeah. You don't have to select both me and Astra, right?
Oh, you're dead. Astra's so dead.
What?
Ooh, he's gonna be so left behind. Alright. Alright. Move ahead. Whatever. I guess I'm gonna drag Welyaris around until he gets here. In fact, I'm gonna just go drop you off with the devil right now. I'm kidding. I want to. Ooh, the petty bitch in me.
Alright, so we're all going to the greenhouse, right? That was what we were agreeing on last time.
Okay, that's where you want to go.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
Back to where's the greenhouse?
We passed it going outside, princess. Yeah, I have to, I gotta get myself in play. I will point out, so those of you who perhaps did not read the full kind of homebrew rules on World Anvil, so you guys are not limited to the amount of short rests you can have. That is fine. However, any rest can only be done after an hour of your last rest, short rest or long. This time period, you guys have been about 20, 30 minutes since your last short rest. So, and getting into a fight slows down time essentially. So, just so you have that information.
Right before we came up.
Exactly. That's why I'm like, but you guys walked back. I'm counting in time, in tandem time coming back in. So I know some of you are not at your full strength. So I'm just referencing to make sure you guys, so you know that potentially at any battle, anything you may happen, you will not be able to take a short rest immediately after you get your asses kicked, okay? But it's on you. Maybe you'll kick the asses. Who knows? Also, I forgot to add this because I'll add it later, but it is whatever you want. You let me know.
Well, everybody wants to go fight more stuff and then find out what's in the greenhouse, right? I need to get my voice ready too. Am I crazy or am I talking to myself?
I mean, no one else is talking right now. They're all quiet, but I was
Yeah,
I think they were muted.
Big issues on my end.
Okay. I'm about to say anime is muted.
Having
There you
whole
go.
conversation. Anime is having whole conversation.
I figured. I was just like, this seems like
so much shit, and I was like, wait a minute. No.
I'm like, am I?
no one can hear you talking this shit.
Only the voices.
Damn.
So the plan is that we're going to the greenhouse to fight more phantoms and then figure out what's in there, right?
I hope there's no more phantoms, but you know there's gonna be phantoms.
No, Vax told us there was phantoms in there.
But we can still hope, right?
So if we do go to the greenhouse right now, this will be your third fight. So do you have the energy to fight?
Let's see. Do I have the energy?
Nothing.
I did add in your spells from your 1 hour of recovery, and for future reference, you guys can short rest up to 4 hours. It doesn't give you any additive hit dice, and you obviously you can run out of that. But for spellcasters, every hour you short rest counts as a level 1 spell slots, which you can also convert, like if you reach like a second hour, to become a level 2 spell slot, or just keep it as the level 1 and get 2, and so forth up to the highest level, which is 4th, but none of y'all have that, or even a 3rd.
Well, I mean, I have 4 first levels that I can sleep, but I don't have any second level spells.
Yeah.
Just making sure Maludark is not muted too.
No, he is. He's kind of, him and Renee are sitting next to each other, so they're talking in the same space.
Okay.
Yeah, let me check his character. Yours. Yeah, he's good on spells.
Yeah, I already put the one he had to use in. Yeah.
So we're all ready to go
I know,
for another fight.
Let's go die.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, at least now I'm not the only eager one to die.
Yeah, but I am willing, I suppose.
Willing to die?
No, willing to fight.
Oh.
Oh.
We die, apparently.
Look, I know like the last experience was traumatic for you. Like I know that you're used to things being inside of you and not you being inside of things.
Oh?
Yes, that
You were inside of it too. What? Huh?
was very different.
Oh, I'm used to being
experience
inside
for a
of
lot
you.
of you.
All 3 of you in front of me were in that gelatinous cube.
Yes, not an experience I can repeat. I'm big shadow creatures over whatever the fuck it was.
Welyaris was stuck in it too, and he's so traumatized he hasn't said a word.
Pretty normal.
Stop!
The bug nods his head.
He's traumatized.
Click, click, click.
I'm gonna clap him on the back real quick. Yes, there you go. It's alright. Alright, you don't have to talk now.
Alright.
Okay then.
Person.
Vax, lead the way
You're letting him do this?
to the greenhouse to lead the way. I mean, at least until we reach the greenhouse, like outside of it, at least.
Alright, there we go. I was just fixing my dice roller. That it tests some shit out.
Click, scroll to bottom.
Mm-hmm. No, don't worry. I was just writing random shit. Don't worry about what I wrote. Okay.
Okay. Okay.
Scroll to bottom.
Don't worry about what I wrote. But
What did you wrote?
I don't know. Anyway.
Wow. Wow.
When you pull it up.
I don't feel comfortable with that.
Rude ass.
Hold on. I don't want somebody. Here we go. I didn't want him to feel left out. There you go. Okay.
Yes, he's
Should be Welyaris. It's just click clack.
It's click clack. Yeah. Whatever. I have to get stuff ready, you know. All right. But you ask Vax to lead the way, and he starts heading in direction towards the grounds.
Yeah, but follow that man.
Follow that man.
Well, I will, because I don't want to deal with this place anymore.
As long as we're not going to go into another theory conversation, because my head hurts.
Your head hurts.
Another one.
Guys, do you ever think about if you're waiting on the waiter, you're actually the waiter? What about that theory?
Never right.
Okay, listen here. I'ma just.
Yeah. There we go. But
Also, I want you to know it's significantly difficult for me to move right now.
damn, you're that fucked up right now?
What? What the? How do you play Little Company yesterday then?
He used up all his internet on that goddamn game. Okay. But as you and Vax starts leading you, he kind of slows down a little bit to keep your pace, Saria, and he kind of turns like, "Are you alright? You seem to get a little frustrated when talking to the idiot," and like gestures his head back to where Steve is following along behind.
I will leave my head on his shoulder. I'm just dizzy. The conversation was traumatizing.
You feel the stiffness, but he like tries to relax into it, and he's just like, "You want me to shoot him?"
No.
Sweet.
You said you won't shoot people in front of me.
I mean, if he's giving you a headache, though.
Aww.
It's fine. I just need a little rest from talking to him. Maybe
Catch
fighting.
up, guys. What were we talking about?
Daggers glared. Did it really take you that long to get here? Oh my god, you guys are dead in this. You guys are so.
I'm at 5,000. I can't move, man.
Oh my god.
Now you know how I feel that one day.
This is gonna be beautiful. Anyway.
It's like I'm trying to swim through honey.
What?
I'm just gonna just keep my head on his shoulder and just please, let's just go.
Right. He walks ahead. Dear Lord. This is gonna be awesome. Brace yourself pretty much. Here you go. Let me get Welyaris into the scene. Here you go.
Loins are girded.
I choose to be sneaky.
You would like to stealth up to a
Why?
place? You can try.
I don't know
I
what's
mean,
going on out there.
well, first and foremost, I will point out there are two guards just straight up ahead of you. You're tall as fuck. You're in front of a building. There's no real area for you to try to stealth, but go ahead and roll me a stealth with disadvantage. Because what are you trying to hide behind? You're in light. You're standing. You're taller than everyone. You can't hide behind anybody.
Yeah, I
In
can.
the fall.
The
It's
problem.
just a tree. It's fine.
Yeah,
It's
pretty
just a
much.
tree.
I never describe myself as a tree. They'll never know.
Oh,
Listen, you're brown, but no.
I'm just a bush and she's just a tree.
No, it didn't work for you. It didn't work for. But go ahead.
Right.
But go ahead and roll the stealth if you
It
really
went
want to.
for like a few seconds.
Mm-hmm.
No. With disadvantage.
It
Correct.
worked in Fortnite.
Oh, how did you get that? You had a nat 20 and a nat 1?
I rolled 20 and a nat 1.
Yeah,
It was-
that's it. Also, your thing is set.
damn.
Your thing is set to private.
Private.
Yeah, but I saw it. Yeah,
Okay.
she had a nat 20 and a nat 1. Same roll.
Damn.
So you think you're being as stealthy as you can? You guys can hear the noise that she's making.
Oh god, my head is hurting.
Also, your child has abandoned you again. She's off doing whatever she is doing.
Great.
the girl's a devil child.
Oh wait. Maybe I should ask to bring your cloak here. Maybe I need that cloak.
Would you like to ring for
Maybe.
us?
Should I?
I mean, you do look a little worse for wear. It might help.
Okay, where's us?
You can go inside and ring one of those servant bells.
Can we just pretend that I did, because I'm just gonna be confused where it is.
Oh
Go
god.
back inside.
Alright. You ring.
Best D&D session.
Yep, this is gonna be great. Okay, you ring the
I'm
bell.
trying my best.
It's fine. And then after a moment, you see us walks up to you. And he comes over and gives the little bow. Lady Fane, you know,
I
you
just
right?
look younger.
No, actually, I think this one made him look older, especially considering he's an elf.
I can't really see.
Hold on, I'll do it.
That's us.
Yeah, there you go.
Oh,
He looks
right.
younger. What do you mean?
He's an elf! What the fuck do you mean? You can't talk shit. Your daddy looked like he'd be your brother, okay?
Don't tell them that.
It's common knowledge. You guys are elves. You don't look like you should be having kids.
I'm just saying he looked younger from his last picture, okay?
Because the last picture was a human I converted into trying to be an elf. This one's a full elf, and these motherfuckers look young.
Hello.
Leave our sexy Utsky Musky alone. Thank you for the
my
gift.
God.
Did you resub and that's what you put in your message?
I always resubbed, but that was my resub message, yes.
Oh, okay.
I'm looking at my memories. Usk is looking particularly delicious.
Oh God. But he walks up to you and he again gives a bow like, Lady Famino, how may I help you? Are you Lady Famino? Why are you saying stuff?
Earlier, I had asked one of the servants to wash my clothing, and Vax's cloak was fitted. Is it done washing?
I believe so. If you just give me a moment, I can go fetch it for you.
Yes, thank you very much.
And for the purpose of transparency, whatever, he walks away. Okay, he comes back a couple minutes later. Okay, just to keep this day going more along. He comes back a few moments later and he hands you the cloak. He's like, and here you are.
Thank you. I'm gonna take off my own cloak and put this cloak on.
I'll flip it in your inventory. All right.
Yeah, I'm gonna give my cloak to us. Can you put this in my room too?
Would you like me to clean it? And he referenced the gelatinous glue and kind of bites and stuff like that all on it from me.
Yeah, be careful with those things, they bite.
Are you sure you want him to put it in your room and not in Vax's room?
He knows which room it is. It does all thank you.
Alright. Well, if you require anything else, please do not hesitate to ring for me.
Okay, thank you.
And he walks off with the kind of tattered, shredded cloak that has been through so much shit.
My cloak. Okay.
You can buy a new one.
Not in this realm.
Man, it sucks to suck.
I have the cloak.
Alright, but as you guys step out into the fog, you see that the fog has intensified a little bit more, but it appears to be raining. And as you take note of the state, you see that the raindrops are moving immensely slow. As they are falling down at such a slow rate that as you kind of like walk forward, you can immediately shatter one before it even hits the moment to touch the ground. It seems like it is not normal rain here in the Umbra.
I don't like the weather right now.
Wonderful.
Should we be concerned, Vax?
He kind of just gives a look up at the sky again, just completely empty, no lights, no moon, stars, or anything. He's just like, well, it wasn't a problem before, but a lot of things have gotten real fucked up with you guys' arrivals. So possibly.
Wait, so are you saying it never rained before?
No, I'm saying that the rain, it has rained, but it wasn't bad. Just the same way going to the maze wasn't bad until you guys came here and went to the maze.
I don't know if I want to go.
Really?
The greenhouse. I'm gonna be truthful, y'all. I don't know if I want to go to the greenhouse right now.
I mean, I'm all for other ideas if you have any, but at this point, it's really the only place we haven't explored besides the attic.
Do you forget what happened last time we went to the maze when it was so thick and foggy?
Has it
Were-
ever
were
not
you-
been
were you not-
foggy while we've been here?
Yes.
You guys arrived in
The
fog.
first time we were here.
It was fog.
I mean, well, we can go here, scope the place
It
out.
wasn't this
And
thick,
once-
like there's
Yeah.
fog, but it wasn't this thick.
Exactly.
And once we're finished, we can go take on the attic after a rest, because
And what if the fog teleports us again?
Oh, hell. I
I
don't
thought
know.
that was just limited to the maze.
You don't know that. Who are you, the
Vax, how
creator of the
often does-
fogs?
Vax, how often does the fog teleport you?
Glares, but as I said, it didn't happen until you guys got here.
See, you
Alright.
know. We don't know.
We've gotten teleported. We're all alive. What's the worst that could happen?
Why do you say it that way?
Think of the stories we can tell when this is all over.
I
The
feel
worst
like
that
that's
could
a very
happen is-
common red flag to throw out there. What's the worst
Okay.
that could happen?
Here,
Death.
listen. I'm gonna ask y'all one
Saying
question.
that wants a plot point to happen.
If you get teleported anywhere into outside of this mansion or into the mansion, do you think you yourself can manage to get back to the lobby?
I mean, it's just the mansion we're being teleported to.
You don't
Correct.
you get lost when we turn a corner. I don't know.
Wow.
Damn.
Well,
I
it's
would
something
like to
simple.
hazard that I could navigate back to the lobby from anywhere within the grounds of this house.
That's reassuring, but I'm
Yes,
asking
I'll
everybody.
carry you. Quickly, hop onto my back.
Okay, Corin.
Yes.
Do you know how to get back to your room from here?
Hey, look, I have one Maludark on my back, so it won't really
I was
matter.
like,
Oh god.
Fought together.
no, last time I was holding Vex's hand, we teleported separately. Astra was on my shoulder and we were teleported separately.
Now, you try carrying, if Vax tries carrying you next time, I promise you won't lose you.
What the fuck?
I was carrying
Okay.
Astra, what do you mean?
Don't worry, it'll be fine.
Are you saying you don't want to go outside? Because we can just go back inside.
I'm
And
just
go
saying
to the attic?
we should think about it for a minute. Think about it.
Well, it's either there or the attic.
We just went through 2 fights. I mean, you guys went through 2 fights, and some of us are still fucked up.
Okay, well,
And-
rest.
Some of us might get lost.
I mean, I'm certainly feeling a little slow.
Should we rest?
Yeah.
Is that what we're hearing? Because we can go back to the bedrooms.
I don't think we can long rest yet, anyways, right?
Nope.
But where?
Yeah.
You want to lean up against the wall? I'm totally okay with that.
Lean up against the wall.
You know, we never did go ask the devil if he knew about how to power that teleportation circle. Did we?
Yes, I asked thoroughly. He said the only thing he had was that book, which was extremely unhelpful.
Yes, you had a very thorough interrogation of him.
Yes, he was thoroughly interrogated. So we've exhausted that avenue.
My head hurts.
I mean, we could try to off that avenue.
Well,
I mean,
what do you think, Vex? Should we go? Or should we go back in?
Yes, if you'd like me to go question him again, I can question him.
Well-
No.
My other idea was to see who has a artistic sense about them.
You want to talk to the woman that you're pissed off?
No, I do not want to. I want
Mhm.
someone else to. She does not like me. That's a bad idea if I go
What about
talk to her.
Malda?
He doesn't like half of y'all.
Maludark is an artist.
I'm a patron of the arts and the female form.
I mean, there's always the other option of asking, Lord Crane if we can go check out his father's study. I keep hearing mention of it, but I don't think we've ever actually been in it.
So that's 3 places then. The garden, the study, and the attic.
If we go to the greenhouse with the stick fuck, there's a possibility of us getting teleported and being separated, and most likely die or get ambushed by whatever monster that is out there. And then if we go talk to the snake lady that you guys pissed off, there's a potential of us getting into a fight. Some of y'all might die. She might turn you into statues because it looks like that's what she does. And
as long as
we can't.
Not very pretty statues either.
And then if we choose the third option, which is to ask Corinne if we can look at the study, we might also just die. Because he's not a nice person. He doesn't like any of us.
I think I can be very charming.
I feel as if the not sure. But I think as long as we don't make fun of her art, she should be amiable.
I don't think she wants to talk to either you, the person who talked to her and insulted her art, or you, the person that was... No, I'm talking about Steve. Why are you getting offended if it wasn't you?
In my defense, I did not insult her art. I was simply inquiring why some of it looked a little fucked up. That's all.
See, there you go. You can't say the words fucked up and
you appreciate it if I asked your mother why your face looks so fucked up.
I thought maybe she was like one of those Picassoists.
Oh no. Now, yes, no. We leave you behind, obviously. We during this line of questioning. We leave you here. You can't. You're not. No. I don't want to be turned to stone on top of everything else.
I turn to Vex. Help.
If you're going to go talk to Lyranth, I'm not going.
Vex, we can sit here and have a lovely chat while they go chat with her.
Hell no.
I'm game.
I'll go to the trophy room.
But
see,
again,
thank you, Sonny. Ain't no artist gonna like being told their art is fucked up.
Thank you, Sonny. I love you, Sonny. You're the best. This motherfucker doesn't understand shit.
Picasso's art was fucked up.
Anyways.
But yeah, he's like, if you go there, I'll wait for you in the trophy room, where I'll just head up back to the room.
You gonna let me talk to her alone?
I recommend you don't talk to her.
But I'm the only one she has to talk to, so she might not be as pissed off.
Trust me, Princess, she's weird.
Speaking of the trophy room, did we ever figure out why the black crystals were a replica? Does Corinne have the real ones? Could we maybe, borrow those from him?
That's the gallery. You're referring to.
Wasn't that right next to the trophy room?
Yeah,
the
but
same
it's not
thing.
No, the fuck it's not. But anyway.
Okay. Well, the gallery was mostly holding artifacts that Lord Darius liked, because he was the wizard of the manor. And I'm not sure if Crane would have it. He probably would if it was stored anywhere in the house. So
all the storerooms are in the attic.
Storeroom?
Yeah, all the closets were upstairs in the attic. Remember? We looked under some of the doors. They were all closets, storerooms.
I'm pretty sure those were clothing storerooms, as Alvin told us.
But where else in the house could there possibly be a storeroom for artifacts? We've looked everywhere.
You missed the whole point. She just said the gallery. She's saying the gallery is the artifacts.
But where would they have stored the real ones if those are just the replicas?
As I was trying to say, seeing there are more magically inclined people, they might have stored it somewhere else. Magically.
That's fair. I won't doubt it.
Unless you have a magical key to open a magical safe, then I don't know.
So, what's the plan
Anyway, back to Lyranth. You really want me to talk to her alone?
I said I wouldn't recommend
Said
you
she's
talking to her
weird
at
and-
all. She is weird. That's why I say you shouldn't go.
But she might have information about the stones.
I very much
Look at
doubt
her.
it.
then? Leads you that it's a bad idea.
Why
I'm
is she?
curious.
Why is she here then?
Fuck if I know that Vostolas just brought her here.
But why is it a bad
The
idea?
Why
devil?
is Vostolas here? Yes, the devil's name is Vostolas.
Yeah.
The devil brought the wonderful artist lady.
Yes, Ash told us this. Were you not paying attention?
No. What?
Why was he allowed to bring her?
Oh my god, please. I'm gonna just leave my head on his shoulder, get my head hurts.
I don't.
My head hurts.
He just kind of gives you like a little pity pat. I don't know. They seem to have some type of past, but Vostola doesn't talk about it. But anyway, I don't like the bitch. She keeps trying to get me to pose for one of her paintings.
That's the perfect time to chat with her while she's painting you.
Nope.
Well, maybe that's just because she likes how you look.
I don't give a fuck. I refuse.
Oh dear.
I mean, you are good looking, so I wouldn't blame her.
What the? Complete
Oh,
red.
wow.
I don't. No. Don't. I'm not. And
Alright, well, we discussed this. I'm gonna go sit inside and get out of the rain.
yeah, you guys are just sitting in the
As
rain.
slow as it might be.
Yes,
Really
well, no,
good,
No,
Twitch.
you guys
okay.
talked about how pointless the rain might be, but you're still standing in it.
Let-
I'm very
Let's
curious
let's
to
all
what-
let's all just sit inside and talk about this then.
Right. Mm.
all soaked.
Thought you like being
Wait.
stoked.
I mean, not like
Oh
that.
god. Sorry, Twitch is being stinky, guys. Literally only Twitch. Everything else is fine.
Just pick a chair to sit down, Bullet. Thanks.
There you go.
Steve. So what do you
Sounds
think, huh?
like.
These two are actually,
I
you
would
know,
prefer to stand.
really-
Okay then.
What's your question?
I was saying these two are really hitting it off, eh? Look at them.
Are y'all saying that out front? You realize Saria has the highest passive
Here-
perceptions, right?
Oh no, I
I'm
said I'm
standing over
Real quick,
here.
if I could just throw it out here. She said that out loud. Steve did not say anything in
No,
reply.
I
Okay.
whispered. I prefaced that with that whispered it, but I guess since we have that chat thing, I'll use that. Anyway.
You
Uh-huh.
can whisper all you want, but I can hear you.
She has
Okay.
a high passive perception. It takes, if you're gonna be that close, y'all need to pull away if you're gonna be whispering shit.
Can I tug on Steve and lead him over to the corner?
You can try. Go ahead. That's up to him if he listens.
Hey Steve, come with me.
She's gonna sell you some drugs.
Yeah.
What a step outside and close the door.
Okay, there you go.
Mulder, they really just left you here, huh? You're out of the loop, buddy.
Wait, Lars just nods his head.
So what do you think of it
I'm
too,
not
huh?
like the incubus. I'm not down for whatever you want.
Oh no, not that. I just wanted to talk about those two.
Bullet,
You're
really
hitting
close
it
to the
off.
door.
And
I
you know, maybe it'll work out in our favor.
I know, I'm cheering them on so badly. It's so hard to not talk
Closer
about
to
it.
the door.
But you know, since the rest of the
You have to
party
roll a
doesn't seem to be
perception check
great
if you're gonna get
friends
close.
with everyone in the house, maybe we should split
Okay,
off
roll a
into
perception.
groups to go talk to people.
Yes, I agree.
Make sure
Who
you only
wants
click
to
me.
talk
Especially since Saria wants to go talk to the artist lady. And the artist lady
Yeah.
really doesn't like me because I don't know. I
Advantage.
thought maybe she took inspiration from Picasso.
to? Yes, I don't think she was
Ooh.
very new
Damn.
age modern.
You don't know. It's very muffled.
Bullet, you suck.
Don't say
Yes, we are girls of the
You're gonna go back to Vex. Sad.
All right, well, let's go see what kind of plan they devise, and
Yeah.
maybe we'll just ship the lovebirds off to go do
Talk
one
about
thing
this for
together.
I know. I was thinking the
Average.
exact same thing. We get to alone. You know, I feel like they do quite well when they're alone like that. You know.
You
And
ever
by the
read
time
that
they
old
get back,
story about the teenagers that like to go investigate mysteries, and they'd always break off into little groups, and you just knew one of those groups had something going on? That's what we should do. Break
yes,
them off into their own little group.
they'll love it. So just let's make them seem like it's their idea. Okay.
Is that supposed to be at the end of the hallway?
No, he's not. I'm sorry. I forgot to hide him.
Yeah, I was
Ooh,
Bow
don't
wow.
worry about it. I hate all
Hey.
y'all. Both of you. Get some lives. Go touch grass. Okay?
We think the
Are
best
you-
idea is for everyone to split into groups and go talk to members of the household, because the artist lady really does not like me, so I figure if I'm there, that's not a good idea.
And who exactly are you gonna talk to?
We're gonna go talk
I'm
to his
gonna
hot
just
mom.
pointedly look at Vax and say nothing.
Oh right, nothing. Not his hot mom. Nothing.
Oh. Daggers are being glared.
I'm going to attempt to
It was
acquire about
very
some more
attractive
information,
woman.
that's all.
She's in the mom.
So
She's already
who exactly are you going with?
By myself?
No, if we're gonna split it, then
fine.
we have to split into two groups.
I will take Welyaris with me.
Maludark and I can
Because
go
I do
investigate the devil.
have
I'm
something
sure
for
you will.
Welyaris too that I have to discuss.
And who are you supposed to be talking to, Corin?
The devil.
What are you gonna inquire from the devil?
Yes, we're gonna go run a very thorough, intimate interrogation.
Never mind. I don't
Yeah.
wanna.
You'd rather do it.
I have
You know
some
what? Maybe
diagrams.
yeah. I'll talk to the devil. You guys talk to the snake lady.
Oh, I'm not sure you know how to interrogate and interact with that devil.
What do you think, Vex? Do you prefer the devil or the snake?
I'll take the devil.
I mean, I'll
I
take the
didn't
snake
realize
lady.
they were open like that.
Hey.
Like, have you tried a snake woman? I've never tried a snake woman.
Neither. Okay. So yeah, you go ahead and handle the devil. That's I've had that. And we'll go pursue the snake woman. We'll
Just
follow
so
up
we're
on
clear,
Geeky.
right? The devil wants
I'm like,
sex.
I'ma pray.
You probably no,
You're gonna need a
you
lot
probably
more than your
don't.
god to save you from that devil's appetite.
I don't think
I'ma
he'll-
pray for them, not me. The fuck? I'm praying for them.
Because like you do have to pray on your knees, so you might like that.
You might. All right. Well, you do have fun with that, and we'll go do our thing with the snake lady. God's
Alright,
willing.
so
We'll see you
Eve and Welyaris is gonna talk to Corin. Corin and Maludark is gonna talk to Lyranth, and me and Vivesna is gonna talk
I
to
remember that
Vostolas.
name. I can't keep referring to those beautiful snakes.
Is that what we've agreed on?
I mean, I don't know
Yes.
about talking to Corinne, but we'll see who we end up talking to.
Fingers crossed for you, Steve.
I'm
Bye.
gonna just. Alright.
Please don't cross your fingers for me.
Are we all meeting here again after whatever mission? I don't know.
We could just agree to all meet for dinner, right? Lunch? What time is it?
It has literally not been that long since you guys left.
Yeah.
I'm still
good
full
lunch,
from breakfast.
Yeah.
maybe.
So.
But we all go do our own things. I'll try to get some information, maybe snoop around a bit on our own, and then meet back for lunch. That sounds like a great idea, right?
Indeed.
Is there like a code word or a signal that we need to give in case things don't go our way?
How many of you can speak telepathically?
I mean, I can send messages telepathically.
You have to see
You have a
the person.
wardrobe. If nobody can hear that,
Right. I mean, like, I can always play a song, but that's for me. You guys can hear me, but can I hear you?
I think the real
Something
code word
that-
should just be screaming help at the top of your fucking lungs.
Well, I've tried that many a time, and it hasn't worked this far.
Hmm.
Wait, Astra, you can send the cat. So that's two people who know how to communicate.
I am not leaving my cat with you.
Yeah,
No,
like
I
the
mean,
last
you need
time
help.
we separated, I kind of got murdered, so I prefer we don't do that.
But the
No, I
time
mean,
before
he's-
that, you were able to bring
He's
her
talking
help.
to her.
Hey,
He's
hit
talking to
him.
her. He's talking to her.
You
Remember?
can't hit him.
Sorry, gotta give permission.
I was trying to
She's
say.
not-
Oh no, I was replying with what you said, which is, yeah, we don't want to.
Saying,
Hi, fidgety.
I am not separating from my cat. My cat stays with me. He is my animal companion, and as you know, animal companions don't stray away from their owners.
Even if you're in trouble.
Also, I'm her best friend. You tell him that.
Also, he's my best friend.
I absolutely believe that. So he won't get help then?
No, if he's with me, he's with me. I don't think I'm gonna get in trouble. I'm more concerned about you and Maludark, but you guys said you got this all handled, and I guess that's fine. I was just asking if how many people know how to speak telepathically, just in case you need help.
Mm.
Well, I think one of the
that's what we
bases
were
of
saying.
speaking telepathically
We
is being
would
able to
know.
see the other person.
But from their group, Welyaris can. He can send to somebody.
Yeah, and then message said that if you know the person is behind a door, you can technically still speak to them too.
Correct.
Okay.
So,
Well,
out of
as
your
long as everybody has
two groups, yeah.
I'm looking.
Because I don't think either of them have the message cantrip.
But if Astra
So-
was with them, you could see through Astra.
And again, I am not separating from Astra, because the last time we separated Astra from me, he died.
See, but I think the time before that, he went and got your boyfriend to come bring help, so...
50-50.
First of all, he's not my boyfriend. Second of all, he's here already.
You can't tell her that yet.
But they'll
What the
need
fuck?
help, not you.
They can handle themselves. It's fine. Let's go.
Also,
What will be, will be.
Forrest says he's on the way
Alright.
back. I told him that he's going to be leaving with Izumi. He's like, oh god, the bug is dead.
I just need
Alright.
to borrow the bug for a few things, that's all.
All right, team.
All right.
Let's
How
move on.
about the help word or safe word be strawberry? I don't
Mhm.
know.
You think Timnus could grow some strawberries for us?
That'd be lovely.
Let's go,
Wouldn't
Vex.
it?
Let's go. Do it.
Like fresh
just
strawberry
take me out
lemonade?
the hallway, please.
Alright.
Let's
Let's
go.
All right, now, Doc. To
Alright.
the snake. Lyran. To Lyran. Yes.
Snake mommy, here we come.
No, not that way. Not that way. Go down and then go left.
Down and to the left.
Which way did you want to
Oh,
go?
geez.
Down to the left.
This way?
Not you guys. I'm talking to Bully. He's dragging me.
Yep.
Yeah, and then keep going down. Yeah.
Alright, you guys can go this way.
Oh, that's locked.
Yeah, just
Yeah.
follow Vex.
Mm-hmm.
What's that map again?
The map you guys don't know about because sorry I never shared with you.
Yeah, that one.
Yeah.
Yeah. We they're gone.
Yeah. The one canonically you have no idea even exists. Alright.
Hello, the armored guard, sir. Could you please point us the way to Snake Mommy?
Lyran.
Hello?
Lyran. That's a name.
No?
They,
Okay.
they're standing prompt and not responding. Hmm?
Wow, you are really unhelpful, I must say.
I'm gonna just take that as
Alright, so we're gonna break this up into sections. We're gonna go well these two because I really want to see how this goes first.
I know.
So we're gonna follow the journey. You guys are all the way down. You're almost there. Alright,
Is this one right here? Okay.
almost there. You almost there. It's like you're almost remembering. It's a miracle.
Wow.
Alright. There you go. You guys somehow remembered and made your way through, and
Doc, be polite.
yeah, nobody knows. She just opened the door anyway, and in the middle of like sculpturing, contorting some mold together, Lyranth turns to face all of you.
The box.
Yeah,
and then you can go to them.
Sorry. Mean to barge in. I kind of fell on the door by accident.
She like turns and gives a congratulations on first, Fidgety. She turns and gives a bit of a glare, but like after realizing, like kind of like slows down because it's you two and not he who will not be named right now. She gives a look over.
We just
watching.
For a moment.
There you go. Better view of what she looks like now. Still the familiar, like beige skin, long dark hair, and dark eyes.
Yeah.
You can see like she's wearing this this glove, this black and like golden glove, that's like covered in like clay as she's working with sculpturing. I forgot her fucking voice. Who the fuck? What does she sound like?
It's been a while.
It's been a long time. Hot mama.
That hot mama voice.
Yeah. So anyway, do you guys not know how to knock where you come from?
Sorry. That's my fault. We've been a little eager since our last encounter, and decorum seems to escape me. I was recently absorbed by a giant slime monster, so my senses aren't quite all there. Apologies.
What the fuck? Cause she like gives you like a wary look, like she's analyzing the words you say, trying to find some truth in it, and like, yes, you do look. Your clothes are all ragged, and it looks like you've been in some type of tussle.
Yes, so we did kind of rush here, but since you are an artist, I figured that Maludark and I would come here and sort of
model.
Yes.
Yeah, we heard that you could use some new models, and I'm gonna start flexing.
Yes,
yes. Roll me your. Wait till I ask, because you might roll the wrong thing, you missiles. It'd be persuasion. Okay.
Ready to impress. Let's go.
What did you want? Athletics?
Persuade. Oh, well, I guess if you're trying. So, I would say, yeah, either, like, if you're trying to flex, like, your muscles and show strength, you can do athletics. But if you're trying to, like, persuade her and try to tempt her, things like that, it'd be persuasion. So, which one?
Let me do athletics.
Oh, my God.
Oh, it's my fucking skill set.
Oh, my God. Okay. Slightly better. You flex your muscles. They are very much rippling. You're very good built. Everything. So she kind of like takes a moment, like, Corin, you're trying to, and it's a little bit awkward. You're maybe just a little too curvaceous to get the proper angle to like flex your muscles, and you kind of do the one like but all you do is kind of press your breasts together, and hey, that has its own appeal. But Maludark is doing a little bit better. She like takes a little bit of a pause, and as her eyes just like traces over his entire figure, and she's like, maybe. And like she steps forward, and you're flexing like your arm muscles or stuff like that, right?
Yeah.
All right, so
I'm gonna sit there.
Yeah, she stands up, and she comes over, and she begins like, it's not quite like not inherently sexual. It's like she's trying to like measure the I hate the word, the girth of your arm, and try to just get an idea of your muscles and your physique. And she kind of like traces along your soldier. You said what?
Can I talk to her?
You can talk, but she's just right now just kind of like in artist focus mode as she kind of like walks around Maludark and is just like expecting him basically to see. But go ahead, you're free to talk.
For you, everything works beautifully.
Interesting. And have you posed before?
Oh, he's held a pose before. I can attest to that. Quite a few of them.
Fucking idiots. Gives a nod, and it's just like
you should show that lift pose you tried on me the other night.
Oh yeah. So like I'm gonna grab Corinne.
Mm-hmm.
And like hoist like one leg over my shoulder and point the other leg straight towards the ceiling.
Mm-hmm.
While I balance on one leg and squat.
Like,
kind of look like this.
For now, this one, both of you roll me either you both roll a performance to see if you can hold this shit, or one of you get the other advantage.
I'll give him advantage.
Okay, go ahead and roll to see if you can do this. The exact same. It's a little bit different off than what was it? Literally the other night. Perhaps it's still because you're both still recovering from the wounds you sustained in the battle, but you find that she's just a little bit more heavier today, and you're having a hard time trying to balance yourself and hold her in this position, and so you're kind of
with all the gelatin.
Yeah, you're swaying a bit, but she just kind of like gives a nod and is like, "You're both very intriguing, but you are not the model that I need. You will not be my masterpiece, unfortunately."
So, who do you need?
She like takes a moment to think about this, and at this point, give me another persuasion check. Again, either help her or whatever, or you both try to roll individually.
We both need to figure this shit out.
Okay.
One of us like persuasion. I have +3 charisma, but will it do anything for me? Let's find out.
What are you doing?
What are these rolls?
Stop copying me. Stop copying me.
All right. Oh, you could do one too, Maludark. Because I was like, either you help her. Oh, so either you help her and give her advantage, or you roll one as well. So
for persuasion?
Yeah, I was like, so you either roll or you help her, and she can try to roll one more time. Oh, I was so close. There you go.
I almost thought that was a word. I almost cried.
You almost cried?
No.
You see, okay, she like takes a moment to consider and everything and looks you over and for both she kind of she steps forward a bit, kind of past you, and she like and then she closes the door behind you and like ushers you more inside so you can speak privately. And she's like, I do have one. It's going to be my masterpiece that I have just not been able to perfect yet. It will be my greatest sculpture ever. The beautiful statue that I will present to the lady. And she would just be so happy. And you will help me with this, correct?
I suppose so.
Alright. So you see she kind of goes off to the side and begins like you see she has like many notebooks and things like that, like kind of like etches and sketch. It's like kind of like what's it called, like the charcoal drawings. And she kind of and she like brings back one and she's like, and this is what I need so that I can finally finish it. And she hands you this sketched and charcoal image of Vax. And it's like, I need you to get him to come and pose for me so that I can finish my sculpture. He refuses to pose. and I've asked my lady to help
You
me
describe the
get
pose?
him. You said what?
Can you describe the pose she wants him to take?
She doesn't like having. She just like it's just like you see the picture is kind of like it's very much kind of like it's more like a side profile like out of the like but from a distance like maybe that she was like creeping on him to try to get this fucking picture and she hasn't but as you just remember hearing from him he has not been posing for her and so she's like trying to get what she get so she's just like I need him to come here and pose for a couple hours or so, but he refuses.
I mean who are we to deny an artist her muse?
Right, I understand that completely. Yes. However, convincing him will be no easy task.
Mm-hmm.
However, if we do get you your muse for your masterpiece, I do believe that we have a masterpiece of our own that we're working on. Mm-hmm. It's this great art project, this amazing narrative story that involves us getting the fuck out of this house.
Yes, and we'd like to complete this task with your aid. I mean, take your art to the world. Why resign yourself to just an empty mansion? Are you in?
Roll me an insight check, both of you. Okay.
Oh, I have +5 wisdom. Watch me fuck this up. Yeah.
Oh my god.
Oh, +5. What the
heart?
Neither of you completely catch it, but she kind of when after she
not the why.
She pulls back from that and it's just like I have no interest in returning to the world.
But don't you want to be remembered as a great artist? Who's going to recognize your art? Who's going to sing the praises of your skill for ages, for generations to come, if they don't know your glory?
Let me tell you, I have lived in the spotlight before, and I have had those sing of my glory and praise my work. But now, they treat me like a monster. And I refuse to go back. So if you wish to return to the world, go. But I will not be.
Maybe you just have a bad PR team. You know, like I'm really good at spinning stories.
You see the image begins to drop a little bit and you can see the snake's head raising behind her. Almost like getting into the defensive stance. They're not attacking, but you can see that you can kind of see like whatever illusion she's using fades a bit as you say this.
What are you saying, Renee?
I'm gonna say I definitely don't see a monster.
Are you gonna try and persuade this woman?
I mean, can I flirt with this woman?
Yeah, I think is that what you've been attempting and failing at this whole time? Honestly. You ain't doing such a good job.
Oh my god.
You make
What's my doesn't matter. Doesn't matter what it is. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter.
It does matter.
You may give one last Hail Mary with disadvantage because you've been fucking this shit up this whole time. You might not even need disadvantage. Never mind. Okay.
Yeah, she heard it.
I'm not high five.
She pulls away from you guys, takes like her step back. But clearly, you are not the ones I should be speaking with. Leave me. If you have any interest in working with me, send the blonde one in that be hanging around with the boy. All right. I've heard from some of the whispers that the two share a room together. Perhaps you'll be better at convincing him.
Yes, most definitely. It's been interesting. Good day.
All right. You leave. I can't believe you guys. Oh my god, your rolls.
Our rolls fucked us, man. What was the point of having those plus advantages on our skills if they just gonna fuck us?
+5 on charisma, like, come on.
They didn't want to see me shine.
All right, who wants to go next?
I have a +6 on athletics.
I don't mind going next.
Sorry, I can go next.
Okay. All right. At the same time, elsewhere in the manor, unaware of the, just perhaps hopeful that your team is doing good work. Sorry, you and Vax have traveled down to go speak with Vostolas. Okay. And what would you like?
Alright.
All right. Do we have an actual plan on what you're going to talk to him about, or are we just here to BS?
I have a plan.
Okay.
I have a plan. It's just that depending on his personality, it might not go as well. So
He's a fiend.
I'm ready to watch them murder him.
no. Okay. Do you trust me?
Reluctantly?
This is rude.
You have my trust, princess.
Okay.
I like.
Just follow my lead. Go to the door, bullet on the left.
Gives a nod. This would be so
Knock on
funny.
Don't open it. I'm just knocking on it.
This is
Knock on
going
the door.
swimmingly. Okay. There's a moment of pause. But after a moment, the door opens and Vostolas comes to the door. Oh, now this is an interesting sight. I was not expecting to see you two here. Please come in.
Before you get too excited,
She said that.
listen. I'm gonna be honest with you, okay? I do not agree with
Here you go,
your
Corin.
business.
That's what he looks like now.
Oh my god! Please close that shit.
Yeah, that.
Oh my god. Please. I do not agree with your business because, I'm not really comfortable with all those sexual whatever thing you do with Lady Corin. And I'm not here for that.
Vax is looking horrified in the direction of this conversation, like, that's what you're leading with?
Shut up. I'm trying to be honest here. Okay?
Roll me your nemesis insight.
He ain't getting none of that. That's what she
Insight
said.
advantage bullet. Just myself here.
Oh, we see what advantages do in this game.
Oh my god.
Damn, bullet, what the fuck?
See? That's the first today. They don't want to see us shine.
I can't.
Thieves could be rolling natural 20s, I tell you what.
Oh god.
Somebody's got to get
Fine.
rewarded.
You-
Sorry, I don't have forward then.
You're not quite sure, but what happens? But after a moment, you hear Vostolas gives like an amused chuckle. You have nothing to be afraid of, little one.
I have a lot of things to be afraid of. Not being home is one of it.
But what can
Listen.
I assist you with?
Okay.
Are you just gonna stand at the doorway? I promise I don't
No,
bite.
hold on. I'm not here for any sort of businesses. I'm here to be your friend.
Now, does she really want to, or are you gonna roll deception on this shit?
No, it really wants you.
Your grandfather will be so horrified.
I know, but listen.
Too many hot guys. Yes, buddy, all the hot guys. Okay, so you're good. You don't have to roll deception.
I know it sounds sweet and stuff like that, but I figured, you're trapped in the realm and you don't really have anyone to talk to, and most of the people that talk to you is mostly talk to you about business or whatever Corin talks to you about.
Well, we didn't do much talking, but I guess that's digress.
Exactly. So, I thought maybe having a friend would be nice for you. Someone to, play chess with you. You then talk about books. 'Cause you're a librarian. Maybe you like books. And I noticed that every time Lady Corin visits you, you offer her teas. And I like tea too. So we can have tea and talk about tea too if you want.
Oh, is there a reason you're in need of tea? And he gives a look over your shoulder to Vax, who looks horrified. Like, no, she doesn't need any tea. Okay.
I look at him confused.
Stop
Not right now, but yeah, I'm just saying, I'm here to be a friend, and I don't want to do any sort of whatever business you do, but just to offer my friendship. Do you want to?
Roll me a persuasion check.
Okay.
I guess Vax will give you advantage so you can add a +2 to whatever you're already getting.
Okay, advantage.
Oh.
It's not enough for you guys to get it, okay? So 25 in total. Oh. At least he didn't fuck that up. Okay.
I know! My persuasion.
You are one of the suckiest wizards ever. Anyway. He's still like giving you this amused look, but you can kind of see, just off the bat, just kind of tell that he is again like kind of sizing you up. He is a fiend after all, so you kind of imagine he is looking for the lies and whatever you say. And then after you kind of finish, he gives like a very it's just what he is. It's a very devilish smile, and he's like, "You sweet, pure child, to come here and offer me friendship is so."
Do it.
Fuck.
I mean, if you don't want to, it's fine. I'm not forcing my friendship on you. I'm just asking you. Plus, if you're gonna start a friendship, please don't look at me like that.
Oh, all the more the merrier. I will remind what I've already told you. I'm unlike the rest of you lot. I'm not trapped in this realm. I can return to the hells whenever I wish. It's just, instead of taking the roundabout approach, well, friends, some relatives, things of that lot, the workings, but as I said, I could always use some more friends, so please.
Yeah, but can we agree that you don't talk about anything sexual? Don't look at me sexually. Don't. Nothing sexual.
Darling, you do realize I'm an incubus, right? That's pretty much my entire state of being.
Yeah, but friends don't do that to each other.
I fucked many of my friends. Many of my enemies.
I'm not. Like I said, I'm not here for that. I'm here for purely friendship.
And that's perfectly content. If you are not interested in any sexual manners, trust me, I am all for consent. But you can't blame a devil for trying, and continues to smile. And then the Vax looks like, I told you.
Well, I'm sorry, but I'm not interested with things like that. I want to focus more on my ranger training, so I don't want to focus on anything like that.
Yes, and that you seem to be of the arcane nature, correct? You mentioned books in your plead for friendship.
Well, I am training as a wizard apprentice, but I'm currently training as a ranger. So I'm trying to focus more on my ranger side.
Multi-talented. So I ask again, if you want to be friends, are you going to continue to stand at the doorway, or would you like to come in and have a seat? And he gestures to like the chairs over to the side.
Look at Vex.
He's already looking at you like, what?
Okay. Look, recommend.
So reluctant. Wow.
Friendship
Go
is starting
in.
out great.
Just sit on a chair, whatever.
All right. Max comes in and makes sure he tells the Wenelania to wait for him. All right. Vostolas looks very pleased as he kind of like turns his chair around so that he can look at you guys properly. Now then, in this path to friendship, what would you like to discuss? What can I help you with?
Well, to be honest with you, my other friends told me to come here and talk to you about crystals.
Crystals, alright. And what type of crystals are you in search for?
Well, after studying the magical circle in the library, noticed that there's like slots for crystals. Do you know anything about that?
You're searching for the black crystal then?
Yeah.
Well, I know...
Are you not?
A bit. I have feelers out in search for them. They're quite difficult to obtain. You do know how to obtain them, don't you?
No.
They live within some of the most deadliest beasts that roam these lands. And only upon their death will you be able to extract these crystals. And even then, there's a chance that you don't find a pure one that will be able to power the circle.
They're stronger than you?
Well, they're not immortal like me, but they are pesky to deal with. And I prefer not to get my beautiful hands dirty. And he kind of like gestures his hands.
I see. Well, so far, I don't think we've seen any monsters around that drop the crystal. So, I guess that's a good information to keep in mind. Thank you. And other than that, well, we already talked about getting out of here, and you were talking about the magical circle. Since we're friends, I'll agree to help with the magical circle, but no devil deal whatever thing. Okay?
Of course, I would never pressure any of my friends into a deal, unless, of course, it benefited them.
I feel like rolling an insight on that,
You
but
may.
I'm scared.
You can.
Okay, please roll an insight with advantage. I don't want to look. Everybody tell me what it is.
Thank you for the lurk, Exia. You came back to lick me after saying you were going to do that.
I'm so scared.
You rolled 2 natural ones.
Oh, not bad.
Not bad. Okay.
Not bad. But not as good. He seems to be truthful. He's a devil. They have great charisma.
I know, okay. I'm trying my best.
Just blindly trusting.
So yes, he just gives you like what he presumes to be like a kind of a heartwarming smile, but like even without it, you're not stupid. You can sense that there is more to his words, but at the moment you aren't able to decipher any actual harmful meaning of what he said. Stop looking at me, Exia. This is money. Thank you. Vax is gonna step up and like, we were looking for the beast that used to be out there in the grove. We're thinking that might be one of the things that has the crystals. Hmm? And Vostolas kind of like gives a nod and is like, it is quite possible. It was quite monstrous when I managed to take a glance at it. But alas, it managed to run back out before I could get any of my assistance on the matter.
Are you not allowed to go past the maze tube?
Oh, of course. I went there, and that's what I've... From a nice distance did I manage to look at it. It's quite monstrous.
Oh.
Quite large.
Mm. Have you noticed the fog outside? Is that normal?
For the Umbra, it is usually a dark place here where the weather is never normal like it is on a mortal realm. But as of late, things have been stirring, almost as if the realm senses the intrusion of your presence here and is rejecting it. But that's only my opinion. I could be completely wrong.
Do you know how much time has passed in the mortal realm?
I believe I was there not too long ago. Give me a date. And you see he kind of like opens up like a he poofs into existence like a little journal in his hand, and he begins to like reference it. When were you last there?
What day did I come here?
Alice Reach 637. Month and year.
Okay, that Alice Reach. What? I really hate that I don't have my notes.
You're good. Okay. It was the 32nd of Alice Reach, and the year is 637.
32nd of Alice Reach. I forgot the year.
637.
637.
There you go. There you go. You did it. So Vax kind of like looks over, like again, there's like the shock of realizing is how much time has passed. But Vostolas just like opens his book and he's just like moving through the paces. When was the last time? Let's see. Here we are. Last I was there, I believe it was the 15th of Ample Rain. Still the same year. And you would know that is almost 3 months. That's 3 months ahead from when you guys left.
I see. Do you have any other information about the magic circle that could help us with restoring it?
The book goes poof. Nothing of note yet. Those crystals seem to be one of the only things on this realm that would be able to power it. There are other materials that can be used in other realms to infuse it, but then that brings in the issues of trying to reach those realms. But till then, your guess is as good as mine.
I see. Well, that's all for now then. Yeah, that's all for now then. If you ever want to play chess, you can just call for me, I guess.
Never. Big smile. I'll be sure to do that.
Just chess.
Just chess.
I'm scared.
Do you leave?
You can walk out the door, please?
All right.
I'm about to hit him. Like, have a good rest of your day.
Okay.
Like,
Oh, sweet.
please don't make
Yes.
weird.
As you like leave out to, he's and do tell Lady Edgewater that she can visit anytime she like. To play chess, as you would put it.
Oh.
Just leaves. That's perfect. The door closes.
We'll lean on Vex. My head hurts.
Like, okay. Again, more like kind of somewhat reluctant but awkward pass. Like, you're fine. Again, I told you. He's like that.
I can't. I don't know how long I can keep doing this.
Going on or talking to people?
Both. Honestly, both. Oh, his head shaking me. Let's just regroup with everybody else.
Alright. Okay. And you guys will begin your walk. And now we go to the last person. Steve.
There's two of us.
Well, until he's here, he's dead. Okay.
Well, that works because I wasn't quite sure what his relationship was with them, and if he would have wanted to go talk to them anyways. But you see, he has this wonderful spell that he can cast as a ritual, and had a couple things that I just didn't quite know what they were. So I was just gonna have him identify items while I went to go have that conversation. Since he's not here, it sounds like it works out perfectly.
So it takes him longer. He doesn't got the same ability that Saria has that takes long. It depends on how many items you want to identify. So you'll possibly be sitting here for about 30 minutes, and your rest of your people may be joining you. But you can start the process, certainly.
There's one specific item that I wanted him to do. Where was it?
Okay.
It's that one. Here's the... I'll just trade it to Forge. I can't trade it to Forge.
Just tell me which one. Yeah, he's not here.
It
So
was the makeup.
the makeup
I
one?
had a feeling about it, yeah.
Okay. So you guys, you sit there for 10 minutes as I'm in the wrong section.
Well, I was gonna let him identify the items, and I was gonna go have that conversation.
Oh, you're just leaving him to do that? Okay.
Because I wasn't sure that even if Forge was here, he would have opted to go talk to them. It seems like he's been avoiding conversation with them.
He's avoided conversations with everyone, to be fair. But is it just the makeup or is there anything else?
Let's have him do the blanket too.
Okay, makeup blanket, so that's about 20 minutes that you got.
Perfect. I'll leave him there for 2
Okay! Alright, by the time you come back, you'll have answers. And then hopefully by the time you got back, Forge will be here as you head
I'm gonna go
along.
upstairs and knock on the big door.
Alright.
At least I can move now.
I forgot Aster. Aster, you're dead. Alright.
I'll knock.
Alright. You knock on the door, walking past the imposing large knight figures. Knock, knock, yes. You do not get an immediate response, but it seems like the knights aren't stopping you, or from at least knocking on the door.
I guess I'll peek my head in.
Do you?
Well, I try.
Okay. You touch the door, and the knights immediately take a defensive stance and begin moving slightly closer.
You go find a bell.
You
Bet
take
I
a
can
phone.
get that door for me. There's bells in the bedroom, right?
There. Bells
Right?
in the door. Yeah, they're in your.
Let's
They're
borrow
there.
Corin's room real quick.
What the fuck?
Go ring the bell.
All right. It takes a couple moments. No answer. But eventually, seems to wander from down this hallway. Seemingly coming from what what you guys know now to be the hidden interest of there, and he comes over. He's a little surprised to see you over here, like, Lord Vixenheimer.
Lucky, my good man.
Yes, I was expecting someone else,
It
but
was just the nearest bell. Would you inform Lord Corin that I'd like to talk with him?
You wish to try to gain an audience with Lord Corin, huh?
Yes, if you would just go let him know.
I will relay the
I'll
message.
be waiting at the door.
Alright. That's right. And he kind of like falls over, like you can tell, like confused and everything, but perhaps a little, slightly reluctant. But he, never mind, comes over. He like gives a nod to the knights that seem to perhaps recognize his presence, and the one that has taken the defensive strike steps over, and he comes over and he knocks and my lord and lady, I have Lord Vixenheimer here, and he would like an audience if possible. And there's a moment of silence, and he steps back. Oh wait, I made him step back too much. Steps back here.
Should I step back further?
No, I just pulled him far too much. And there's again.
Forge.
No, he's dead. Again, more quietness and not really an answer, but after a moment, you kind of can hear the door unlock, and then it God damn it! Why are you freaking messing with me? It opens up, and you see there's like a servant there that kind of opens up one of the doors, and there seems to be enough on the upper side that are opening. These are like very large, looking somewhat heavy double doors. And
is that my cue to go in?
And he kind of like steps forward, and he kind of ushers you like alongside him. Move through, and you see again entering back into the room that you've only been once. So you can see again these imposing knights that still stand in place guarding various areas around the room, and this line of these statues that seem just a little too much humanoid like. As you
we know where these statues came from.
We know where they came from. As you follow up along, and he steps like a good a few feet away, and you see that you can see like Lady Vivesna sitting in a chair, and you do not see Lord Corin. And she, while still wearing her mask, you see it's kind of it's shifted slightly to more of a mask that's affixed to her bottom face, but her eyes kind of give that twinkle as if you can just kind of see like she's smiling. And here,
my lady, it's good to see you.
Yeah, it is very good to see you, Lord Vixenheimer. I was not expecting your appearance so soon since our last chat. I do hope you had a nice night's rest after we've departed.
Yes, many good nights rest. I just had a couple of questions.
Of course, whatever questions you may have. And she like kind of gives a look over to us, and he like takes a bow and begins to retreat. And the doors did close. Never meant to close that. Now then, what questions can I answer for you?
I'd hoped to ask your husband, because he had delivered my invitation to me in person, how it was he was able to cross over to the other world, because it was my understanding that you guys were trapped here.
Oh, that.
My main reason for asking is because I seem to find myself lacking certain supplies that might do me well here, and normally I would just run out and get them myself for a job, but I can't quite get out to obtain them.
Well, of course. Unfortunately, my lord husband is indisposed at the moment, so he's unable to give you an audience. But I will answer as many questions as I can for you. In regards to your receiving your invitations, while the effects of my lord husband's father unfortunately does keep us bound to this realm, there are magical ways to extend one's influence across, so to speak.
Would this extension of magical influence perhaps be able to acquire me certain supplies that I might find myself in need of?
Well, it depends on what you need. Tell me, Lord Vixenheimer, and she starts taking steps back. There's an extra sway in her steps as she steps up to you. What exactly do you need?
Well, for one, with how much we've come under fire while we've been here, potions would be good. But the second question I had, which perhaps might be more important, you guys have been stuck here for, what, 2 years by your time?
Roughly.
So I'm assuming you've already turned this mansion over. You know there's no will in this version of the manor.
Where we searched,
Correct?
we have not found anything of the will that my lord husband needs.
You see, that first night that we were here, we had that little incident where we ended up in what at the time I believed was the normal version of the manor in the mortal realm instead of here. But after giving it some thought, I'm not quite entirely sure that's true either. Is it?
When you first arrived, we've already discussed this the last time you were here. Yes, when you seem to have arrived on the property of the estate, you were sent here to our home in the Umbra.
But not quite then. After the dinner, when we went to the archery competition and we were whisked away by whatever magical means transported us to what we believed was the mansion in the mortal realm at the time.
Yes.
It wasn't quite true, was it?
Well, that I'm not quite certain. I did not see the manor with you. Describe it.
I mean, I'll give a description of it. Okay. Don't ask me for it.
Ruined, destroyed, things. Okay, question. Are you missing the niece?
I will hold off on mentioning the relation, but I'll mention that we ran into 2 people there.
Okay. She looks a little bit curious and is just like, interesting. So you ran into some folks that managed to make themselves inside the manor. And
but they had arrived at the manor, according to themselves, 4 months before we arrived at the manor, which makes me wonder if they only experienced it as 2 days, and you've only experienced the last 20 years as 2 years, as if we weren't also still trapped in some little pocket dimension when we were on that side.
It's possible. If the manor here exists inside a pocket realm within the Umbra, then it's certainly possible that you went into a pocket realm version of the manor on the mortal plane.
Which brings me to my last question, because in both the mortal plane and here there have been teleportation circles, in the library and in that bedroom behind you. I'm wondering if the teleportation circle in the bedroom behind you has changed from the one that we saw on the mortal plane. Because the one in the library did change.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm wondering if yours didn't, then it leads to the same place that the one in the mortal realm led to. Which there's only one place we haven't been, and that's to my realm. If there was perhaps a third pocket dimension, which at this point would seem to make sense. And I would bet that is where the will would be stored. Now, however I would get through that portal is an entirely different question, and I would probably need your assistance with it. But if I'm right, I would bet that's where it's been kept.
Mm-hmm. And you mentioned that the one on this mortal realm version was similar. It lacked the magic to activate, correct?
I mean, correct me if I'm wrong, but I think they all lacked magic to activate. But I believe when we came to the mortal one and saw the portal, or when we came back over and went and saw the one in the library, the runes had changed on one of them, right? It wasn't exactly the same as what we had previously seen, right?
Which one? Oh, you mean the runes between the two circles? Yes, they were slightly different. They both gave off a similar essence of being used as teleportation circles that can, again, send to and receive. But yeah.
Why I thought they were different is because the runes were different. So if the runes on this one were the same, maybe with Steve's limited magic knowledge.
Very, very limited.
Unless you have a different idea, my lady.
I've taken a gander over the one overlooking the library, and it's standard arcane symbols that can be used for teleportation. Mind you, there are several symbols that can be used with manners like this. But it seems that the issue remains across both realms and potentially across all three, in which they lack the magical essence needed to activate them. Now, we have been searching for ways to activate this for many of the times we've been here. Just the same as it sounds like
the same thing that's gotten into our mind.
Correct.
Is trying to figure out how to activate them.
I'm starting to get the implications that perhaps the manner of which trying to activate them will not be found here in the realm. I'm not quite sure how my Lord Husband's father managed to devise something of this sort. Again, this is magic I almost regret to say is even beyond me. But whatever he did, he seemed to manage to put some type of safety in place so that they cannot be so quickly activated, or conveniently, I suppose. I cannot speak if it is the same way on the potential manor that is in your home realm, but I'm going to take a guess and say it probably is.
Would you mind if I inspected the teleportation circle in the bedroom to see if it was the same as the one on the mortal plane? Because if it is, I would really hazard a guess that it leads to that manor on my realm if it was the same here as it was in the mortal realm. There's only one other place it could go. Assuming that that's where they go and that's how you would get between manors. I wasn't 100% sure if maybe your Lord Husband could have told us if these manors existed before you were trapped here and this is some kind of complex prison.
You can roll me a persuasion check for your request. But for the rest, she says, as far as I know, he never mentioned anything like that. He seems to be equally surprised that we are here. Lord Darius kept many things to his chest, and this existence of creating a mana, a replica of the mana in another realm seems to be one of them.
23? Yeah?
Very good. But you're not high approval with her. So she gives a little sigh. Hey, you've been avoiding her a little bit. You don't want to be molested. And gives a little touch with her gloved hand to your face. I would love to assist you more, Lord von Vixenheimer, but as you said before, you're not well educated in those arcane matter. So I very much don't come to see what you would be able to figure out that I, someone who's studied the arcane for many
Oh,
many
My lady,
years.
I would certainly not hope to imply that I would be able to gain more knowledge from it than you just based on that. I was simply saying that if the runes were exactly the same as the one on the mortal realm, if I could just compare them to see, then I'd be able to know if they were the same circle and hazard a guess as to where it would go. If in fact the one at the library goes to the human plane and the one on the mortal plane goes to the library here, then that one there should in theory go to the whatever plane of the manor.
Well, then let me educate you a little bit more on teleportation circles. The
Please
etchings
do.
on top of them do not always indicate where they go. It is more of an internal manner that the activator or the caster is aware of. So
So if the caster wasn't aware of where it went but tried to use the circle, would it still go to where it was meant to go?
I would never recommend that. You can end up in realms that have not yet been explored or even known for if you try to use a teleportation circle without knowledge of where you are being delivered to.
How would you gain the knowledge of where you're supposed to be delivered to?
You meet the person who's on the other side. There, I believe my lord has mentioned that you are from Highwater, correct? That's the city, yes.
Yes.
So in some more noble circles, they do have teleportation circles that would run all the way over to Ironford. And so with that, vice versa, Ironford has one that can run down to Highwater. But one will have to know where the teleportation circle is before using it. Otherwise, they can end up in a unknown space, potentially just get damaged or killed simply by trying to use it without a destination. But once a activator or caster learns the existence of where one is located, therefore they are able to activate it if they go to one of these teleportation circles. Does that help you?
So if we knew where the teleportation circle went, we could use it, but since we don't know, if we tried to use it, we'd end up somewhere, anywhere.
That's correct.
Potentially.
So let's say with your description, you would learn, we would be able to activate these teleportation circles, give them the magic they need to work, and with that knowledge that you possess, you would be able to help us return to the one on the mortal realm because you visited it. And so we would just use your memory of being there to go to that location. But I'm afraid if you do not know the exact location of the one in your home realm, Alderaan, you can end up in another realm entirely or torn to pieces, whatever your preference.
That certainly provides an interesting question then, because if the teleportation circle in the library, which I've seen on both this realm and the mortal realm, are exactly the same in both realms, trying to picture it in the other realm, I mean, it's the same as in this realm, though. It'd be like picturing the exact same thing, just with the intent of going to the mortal plane.
Having a descriptors, even small things, you mentioned that it was ruined, that it was a scrambled abode. Those things might seem little in detail, but they actually help to set your destination, especially where we are existing right now, in which these circles are not just teleporting across a continent, but across planes, where there seems to be replicas across, so that you do not end up at the wrong one, and heavens forbid that Darius doesn't have another one located somewhere else that we don't know of. You would need those tiny details to make sure you return to the correct location you wanted to go.
Interesting.
It is a fidgety thing, and again, teleportation was never really meant to go across realms, but we are trying to work with what we have.
My only issue with that is even if we figured out how to activate the teleportation circle and made it to the mortal realm, we've been through the house in the mortal realm. I don't feel like the will is in there. There's only a handful of spots that are unexplored there. And I'm not quite sure that they were untouched, as the house did look like it was turned over by many burglars throughout the years, coming to find what might be left of the family's fortune.
Well, then, as you mentioned, there's a possibility that one, perhaps you missed something and didn't find, or two, simply the will is somewhere else, in which we go back to the original reason as to why we hired you, and that is your ability to not be so restrained to the realms and able to travel between them. Now, I do not know how to send you back to the mortal realm or to your home realm, but it's the little bit of leeway that you guys have that allows you to leave the realm entirely will be needed for you to complete your side of our quest. And then in the meantime, of course, we're working on trying to activate the teleportation circle here.
Well, until I find such a way to traverse the plane so I can search the other variants, is there anything else you need done here, I suppose? We're just looking for answers at this point, and until we find them, I really am just tagging along with the rest of the people that you guys invited here. Which does raise a secondary question. Why did you pick the people you invited here?
Pick? You thought that we picked those lots? No.
Some of them seem to have a valid reason. Admittedly, the bard apparently took his because he was the only bard that could still play in the tavern when the messenger arrived. But everyone else seems to have acquired them specifically delivered to their houses.
I assure you, Lord Vixenheimer, we did not implore any of those lots to come to this manor. They seem to have received invitations that similar to the ones that we provided to you from someone else. I surmise Alcea is plotting something and making moves and using her father's name to try to get connections. And hence why, and she rubs her like a finger along her chest, we need you to find the will before she does. Otherwise, that just won't be as good.
Quick other question, out of game. Did we ever find the Lord's study in the mortal realm?
So, the study was downstairs in the mortal realm. That it was Vostolas' office. Here in this one, it is his office.
It's still the office downstairs that's supposed to be the study?
No, so in the mortal realm, the ruined version, you guys came across a room that was like destroyed, caved in, and that was over in an area where, like, let me just zoom out the map real quick. That was over towards this area where there's an arrow pointing. That is the study. Now, you know for reference where the office most likely was, over here, that's Vostolas' office. He seems to maintain this. You haven't actually spoken to him or spoken to him or gone in to see, but right now it looks like whatever remains that may have been Darius is no longer in there, and Vostolas has just moved in. For whatever reason, you don't know. Perhaps Corin doesn't have need for office.
I don't suppose there's any personal journals or notebooks that Lord Darius might have left behind that might have clues to any of this? I'm sure you guys have looked over them thoroughly, but
no.
Seeing as how we have a little bit more availability and walking around, some of the knowledge might be a little different when read by us.
No, and again, Lord Vixen, that is what we hired you for, to find his journals, to find these notes and documents that he has hidden around that will speak to perhaps not only to the will and to who should truly inherit the Corvinar's family fortune, but also perhaps to get an on look into what drove that frantic man to create such a strange world like this. But as of yet, we have not found many here. So either the Lord did not spend much time here, and she just kind of gives a gestures to the air.
Or it's in one of the other areas.
Correct.
Interesting.
But as of yet, besides the documentations you provided to us, we haven't seen any. Have you discovered any more around the manor?
Technically, I don't have that other one, do I?
Which one?
The other part of the guest list.
You do not.
We've seen the guest list from the original invitation being wherever it might be now. One of the imps had half of it, and I think one of the other people I'm with has the other half. Which is why I asked about why you invited the people you did, because there seemed to be some correlation to the lists, even if the bard ended up here accidentally.
And the invitation you have, do you still have it? And she holds up her hand.
Yes, and it's right here.
Okay.
We've been comparing them, but they seem exactly the same no matter who has the invitation.
She gives a look over each letter, and after a moment, you just begin to hear a chuckle. Oh, now that is interesting.
Interesting, you say?
This is an exact copy of the invitation we received 20 years ago, as you mentioned, to when we attended the memorial dinner.
The one where everything went wrong.
Correct.
How interesting. But this is the one that Corin handed me.
I never got a good look at it, and I wondered. So...
Are you implying that he just reused the invitations?
That's my next questions to you. Is this the same one that the rest of your companions have? And to the best of your knowledge, the one you guys showed, yes, they all look the same.
They're all exactly the same.
We only received the one when we received it back in Highwater. And we knew that many more were sent out to the other nobles, lords, ladies, and members of the Preservation Entente, but somehow the exact same letters have been reissued. Now that is
funny
curious.
enough, it ended up with people from the original group of invitees.
That is quite interesting. I am very curious to find this out.
But if no one else was stuck on the mortal realm with us when we went, and you guys are the only ones stuck here, I stand by my theory that there is a third place.
And it's possible. Could be that perhaps a outside party is trying to make a plot for the Corvinar's fortune. I would say Alcia, but while she has in recent years become more stubborn of late, I'm not sure if she has it within her to do this. But it is possible.
Recent years for you, she's been gone for 20 years.
That is
in the realm of everybody else.
That is quite right. To be able to conjure a replica of the invitation her father sent would not be too much of a hefty task, but this does seem to have Lord Darius's magic on it. It's possible
Would she
that
have
this
had
is
the same abilities as your lord husband to send it out?
now, to my knowledge. And she hands you back the invitation. Lady Alciev only recently became to magic, or I suppose not recently to you. She was weak, mundane. Throughout her life, she had no magic. It was quite odd when she began to possess it, but I suppose any flower can have a late bloom. So it's possible.
To add wood to the fire, being how the time has differed between the mortal pocket and this pocket, if there was a third pocket, odds are it might have the same speed of time as the regular realm there, so she may have been trapped there for hundreds of years.
Correct. If she's an Alderan, like we are suspecting, they do. If my knowledge is correct, and you're from there, they have an accelerated time as across to Umbra and the mortal realm. Could have very well been
stuck there for 400 years.
Correct. I suppose that would have given her time to master some abilities. That is interesting. I'm going to have to strangely consider this.
But also, the odds of it happening at the same time you guys sent out your letter is equally intriguing.
I suppose great minds think alike.
Great minds might think alike, but 2 years versus 400 years, I guess it just goes to show that you guys are significantly smarter than she is.
Well, it's possible that, and she kind of leans into you to whisper in your ear, she can be watching us at this very minute. There are magics that can do such.
But a lady of your skill should surely be able to detect that, no?
Depends on the type of magic. And again, I was not familiar with what type of magic she possessed. But now that you've mentioned this, I will certainly turn my attention to trying to figure out if we're being watched.
Would you be able to turn that around?
And watch her?
Watch her. Because if you could get a clear idea of where the portal was in that other pocket dimension through her, and we figured out how to activate it, certainly be a way to get there. At least eliminate one problem you guys might be having.
Indeed.
And if not, maybe find the will there.
Well, here runs a problem with that. We've actually tried to look in on her before, but there is either she is even more magically skilled than we originally thought, or what our most likely scenario was that she was dead, as we are unable to get a read on her.
Well, it has been 400 years.
That is correct.
Potentially.
Potentially.
Well, should we learn how to get over there, I will certainly need some supplies to get through whatever battles may await me.
I will look into fetching you these supplies you asked for. Some potions. Is there anything else?
Normally, I would try and find a craftsman to maybe come up with some new ideas. I did acquire a crossbow from one of my party members. I'd love to have some variety with what I could shoot through it. But that might be something harder to acquire than just a simple healing potion.
Yes. But for you, Lord Lichtenheimer, I will certainly put in the request.
I would greatly appreciate it. In the meantime, while I am here on this realm, is there anything else that you require?
You and your little merry band of heroes have been quite good at getting rid of some of those wraiths and specters that hunt the rooms. Would you mind being a dear and taking out the ones in the greenhouse as well? We don't want them to start contaminating the food supply.
we were certainly going to be heading that way once the fog lightened up a bit. Everyone else is a little bit jumpy that we might have an incident like we had in the maze where we got separated and randomly thrown throughout the maze.
Well, that sounds like a possibility, and we wouldn't want that.
Do you know if there's any other areas where the specters affect? Maybe the attic?
None that I've heard. No, you defeated the ones in us room already. So
Yes, we did clear out his room.
I haven't heard of any more, but defeating them will certainly help stop the arrival of any more coming forward. And I'd be most appreciative if you can do that.
We will certainly look into doing that next.
And other than that, hand runs along your chest. Is there anything else you need, my lord?
Shing.
Is Steve just standing there flabbergasted, considering?
Ask her for holy soap. You might need it.
I'm gonna put this in the words of Lord Palpatine. Do it.
Do it.
Do it.
Do it. Do it. Do it.
You gotta build up them points. Gotta build up them points, my guy.
Ding ding shing.
Shame.
Ding ding shing.
What are you doing, Steve? Right now, you're just standing there like an idiot.
I'm just picturing
I'm
Game
sure
of
there are
Thrones
many
thing.
things I am in need of, but very rarely is it that this merry band of adventurers, as you've referred to them, decide to break away from each other. Really, the only way we were able to get away now was because we had your son take the lovely lady he's crushing on to go talk to the devil, and from there we just all broke off.
Oh,
They seem to be getting along quite well.
I'm glad to hear it. My dear Vaxie
She's
does
even
need more
spending
friends.
her nights there.
I've heard. Well, I do hope that he's a little bit wiser than I was in my youth and take the proper precautions. But I trust him. He's a smart boy.
Usk has been very good about getting the ladies tea when they need it, but she has yet to ask for it.
Perhaps they're ready and dumb in love. I suppose it would be nice to see a little small ones running around.
Oh, it'd be nicer to see those little small ones running around once you're out of here, I would presume.
I would completely agree to that. But who am I to stop two youths in love?
Have you and the Lord Husband thought of having another child?
What?
Or of having a child?
Oh, by any means necessary.
Uh-oh.
Roll me an insight check.
Bloodline.
That good, huh?
Somebody's trying to
now.
start the
Now you fuck up.
I'd like to use my lucky dice to re-roll that.
Alright.
I never fucking use it. I might as well use it now.
Go ahead.
It was at this moment.
Oh my god.
You fucked up.
You want
It's better, but not much better.
you want to go through all three of them before you go to battle?
I told you the die
Might be
return.
worth it.
Unfortunately, I do not regain them on a short rest and already used 2 to save Corin.
Oh
so
yeah, I forgot about that. Ooh.
That was my last one.
Ooh.
Ooh.
It's
Look.
perhaps it's the mask, but you can't quite read her at this moment, and she just gives a little wave off. I've considered it in the past, but what can I say? Having my beautiful boy is all I need. He is, after all, one of my greatest creations, and I think I'm alright with that.
Just where's a little coin flip? That's what I need.
Of all things, it could say of all things.
Hey Pixie, flip a coin.
Should I say the stupid thing or not? Hey, help me.
Help me, Cole.
You know, if the Lord Husband isn't up to it, I'm more than happy to fill in for the task.
He said that shit.
There is a whole issue I have with having to potentially repopulate my entire race.
Roll me a persuasion with advantage.
Lord help him.
Oh God, you're getting yourself into some shit.
In my defense, I wasn't going to.
You
but
can do it.
We had that discussion though, if you remember, and I realized it's like, wait, I messed up the timeline just a little bit. My idea wasn't gonna work.
Yeah, I know, but per our discussion, you mentioned you mentioned something else that could help. Okay. And I said, well, think about it. 29, god damn.
I have really high persuasion.
And really shit insight. Damn. Anyway, you.
Persuasion is everybody's best friend.
Except Corin's.
Except Corin.
Sorry to call you out, girl. But anyway. But she just seems very pleased and just steps forward. And at this point, yes, her breasts are fully pressing into your chest. You see that, I think you said you're like about 5'11" or something, right? So.
At least somebody's getting some action today.
So she's not that much shorter. She's about probably perhaps around 5'9", 5'10". So she's actually coming up pretty close to you. At least somebody's getting action today. And she's like, now that would certainly be an interesting arrangement. I believe we can come to. I would certainly offer myself to the cause of helping your people repopulate the land in any ways I can.
As long as no issues arise, I do believe the party was going to meet back up downstairs and head out to go eliminate that problem you just spoke of. Maybe after that, when we all go for our nightly rest, I can find my way here.
I have an old room on the western side of the manor we can meet in. The one all the way out on the little far end. We can certainly meet there and we can start correcting this issue straight away.
I shall see you there, should nothing take me away.
Do come back. And her hand, like, as he lowers it caresses your dick, okay?
Ew.
Hey, she could have cupped it. She didn't, okay?
There was no cupping, just gentle
I'm
bumping.
just throwing this out here.
Shiver.
This brings the possibilities of me being stepdaddy in all over again.
You're gonna.
I'm
we
not
just
stopping
won't tell
him from
Max.
shooting you.
Yeah, I'm about to say you might
I'm
die.
not stopping him from shooting you.
Just won't tell him. It's
I-
fine.
He just got free range.
You're gonna have questions when mom comes out pregnant. But are you leaving now? After you've been molested?
On my way out, I will ask, are these statues of work of that artist down the hall?
Lyranth, yes, she did provide me with these. She's a fantastic artist.
Oh, Jesus. Here we go.
Are there previous occupants of the manor?
Of the manor, no, but they do have a lovely likeness to them, don't they?
They certainly have a very lifelike quality. I don't think she likes me very much.
Oh, I don't imagine that's true. Who wouldn't like that beautiful face of yours?
Well, I saw some of the drawings that she had made,
Your
and
son.
they looked a little fucked up. So I asked her why they looked fucked up, and she took offense to that. I thought she might be one of those Picassoists.
You don't walk in the noble circles, do you?
My time in the noble circles is just a little bit foggy, and I've spent way too many years wandering this mortal plane in not the nicest of companies. I don't know if you've heard the rumors about how sailors act, but let me tell you, it doesn't do it justice.
Well, in more in regards to those noble backgrounds, or even in the art fields, yes, they don't tend to take lightly to having their works referred to as being fucked up.
I mean, correct me if I'm wrong, but weren't like a bunch of the ears big and the noses
Only
large?
for Corin. Those were the only ones she did fucked up.
In my defense, all of the pictures she had of Lord Corin were just not quite right in their proportions.
Yes, they seem to have a bit of a unease relationship, but Lyranth is all right. She does well to serve me and to provide me with these masterful pieces.
Well, she's got her eye on quite a few of the party members, if I remember right, so you might get new statues, who knows? I think I saw her working on one down there when I asked about the fucked up drawings of your husband.
And I'm sure she'll provide me with it soon enough. That'll be great. Perhaps we can finally fill out this little section over here.
I'm sure it'll look lovely when it's done. Do you have your eye on any person in particular you'd like to have her do? I can be sure to pass along the recommendation.
Well, if you don't mind posing for her for a bit, I wouldn't mind a statue of you for my personal collection.
I could certainly see if she would let me. Seeing how it is a request from you.
I'm sure we can get something fixed up.
I'll add that to my list of things to be done.
That would be perfect.
You have a wonderful rest of your evening, and I do hope to see you when I get back from the greenhouse.
I'll be waiting.
Ta-ta.
Right?
Said that.
Gonna go clean off in the shower.
No, I'm gonna go get my items back.
Alright, last thing you hear is the sound of the
To be fair, Tamari, that other option is like a whole nother epic adventure to have happen.
Yeah, sure. You say that later when you have to convince yourself that you're not a hoe. Anyway, she is nasty, lol. She would definitely do the statue fucked up looking. Artist hoe grudges. Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah, Sonny.
Oh yeah, that Steve statue gonna be fucked up.
Yeah.
Just remember, guys, there's a very important Eladrin saying. Better to ask for forgiveness than ask for permission.
The fuck you mean?
Did I hit the right button? I did not. There we go. There we go. So by the time everything, you guys are all around about the same time, reconvening in the area.
Sergi, do you have my items? I appreciate you so much. You're beautiful.
So yeah, as you were gone, he had you identify 2 items for him. The blanket and everything, right?
You didn't want to go be a part of that conversation, for it. My defense.
Most, none of us wanted to be a part of that conversation. Yet here we are. Okay.
Traumatized.
I guarantee I probably still heard way too much.
All right.
It was upstairs. You're fine.
So.
I don't believe it until I'm told otherwise by the DM.
You're down here. It's okay. It's all right. It's fine. Now your bedroom though is no. You're never safe there.
Yeah, it's not a safe spot.
So for the first item, you find that it is. Is my shit breaking? Yes, it is, but it's fine. The makeup he gives you, you find that it is just a small container of makeup. It is dry to the point of being useless as anything, but is a reminder of the people that once lived in an old manor. No magic properties or anything like that in nature. Just old makeup. And then the blanket is, what do you know? Just an old blanket. A once finely embroidered and red blanket that has seen better days. And has lost most of its colors, is frayed and brittle, and reeks of mildew. But it might be enough to keep you warm at night. But though it feels hardly comfortable to the skin. But of your knowledge of these two items you've tried to identify, they are common, no magical essence or anything. Just seem like some old belongings.
Just common trash. I should have known.
Wow.
Should look at the mirror.
Damn.
Wow!
Damn.
I'd
Damn!
like to point in, bundled with that trash was the potion that saved Corin's life.
Or killed her. You sure did.
It was there. It was right there. I had to.
I'm
Yeah.
still recovering from that Kozu burn. Jesus.
Oh, damn.
It was right there. I had to do it.
Alright. I didn't hear. I'm just gonna move you when I move back because fuck it. There you go.
Oops.
Alright. As you guys all reconvene, I'm gonna put him somewhere else. Hey, you gotta go dust another wall. Okay. I'm so nice, can't you tell? But you guys have all reconvened back together, and what would you like to do? I guess you may share your findings or whatever. While I run to the restroom real quick.
We are gonna lie about what happens.
So,
All right.
Lord
we are
Crane wasn't
recounting
available
our
for conversation, but I didn't learn much from your mom either.
Layers.
Gonna do it. It's like, oh, I'm not gonna get anything into it because bullets.
Technically, I didn't learn much, did I?
It will really with this. It will depend on his interpretation. So at this point, if he feels like he didn't learn much, that's not really a call for insight because he's not technically lying or doing anything. That's just him being an idiot who's not validating anything he learned.
I mean, I learned random tidbits.
I wouldn't want to show an insight anyway because bullet.
Wow, like you haven't failed on your own, but okay.
At least if I did it myself, I'm okay with it. Okay.
They're never okay with it. Because the minute I get Astra, the minute this happens.
Poor Bullet's not even here. He's getting blamed.
What did you guys learn from the artist?
No.
What? Okay, are you talking actual Bullet or are you talking Botlet?
No, he's here.
Yeah, she's having issues with her PC, so he's running the stuff for her.
Oh, okay, so it's actually Bullet. Hi, Bullet.
Don't talk to him. Don't talk to him.
I'll do what I want. That's my son.
Don't shake.
Don't talk to the help.
Don't act like a dog.
Damn.
So, what did you guys learn from the artist?
We learned that the artist is
Aren't quite as flexible as you think.
they are not.
Huh? Did you try to fuck the artist?
Yeah.
Thank you.
Anyway, we did learn that the only way she's going to help us is if she has her muse present to sculpt, and her muse happens to be Pretty Boy over there. Sorry. Apparently,
Saria, how do you feel about polyamory?
What the fuck is wrong with you?
What?
Saria, she wants you to bring your man friend to her so that she can sculpt him,
Not
and then
gonna
she'll give us
happen.
the information we need. Do you want to get out of here?
Vax isn't comfortable with that, so.
What exactly? Which
Well, we're
information
not going to-
specifically was she willing to give up?
Information about these crystals.
So she knows
Are
about
you
the
sure?
crystals.
Do you actually ask her about a crystal?
Did we ask about the crystals?
What information did she offer you?
She knows that she can leave at any time, and she chooses not to because she's
Yes,
stuck
because
up.
she came in Vostolas. Vostolas can leave at any time. He has mentioned this.
They could leave.
But
at
she's
any
not a
time.
devil.
Yeah.
So
Oh my
not
God.
coming.
How would they leave?
But-
Vostolas. Vostolas, the devil, said that he can leave at any time that he wants. But it's
Yes, but only to the
troublesome for
house.
him to leave because I don't know. But the
He
portal
said
will make it easier for him.
he said his way of leaving. He travels through the hells. Ooh.
Right. But she's not leaving that way, I assume. And the only way she'll give us more information is if she sculpts that one over there. Like so.
If she came with Vostolas, she's leaving with Vostolas.
No, she just wants to sculpt him.
Yeah, you got no information out of her.
Well, no, we need him for that.
It's not gonna happen.
I say that if... What if we tricked her?
No, we're not tricking her.
I'm just saying, Pretty Boy doesn't want to sit for his sculpting. She wants to sculpt him. Let's go there, bargain that we should get the information before he sits down to be sculpted, get the information, and then just leave.
How well does your prestidigitation work? Can you make a facsimile? A facsimile.
Yes, high five.
Make yourself look like Vex.
Yes.
Who here has the best build that matches?
That's not what prestidigitation does. It does not change your form.
Why are you so against being sculpted by her?
You look for like disguised self or alter
Do
image.
you not know the word consent?
I'm just saying, his mother loves the statues that she makes. She would probably love a statue of her baby boy.
He was going on.
Alright, so you guys got nothing from Lyranth. What about and Steve said he got nothing from the mother. So
maybe she'll step up and talking to him. Maybe he's the only one that can convince her.
If he's not comfortable with it, I'm not gonna force him to do it.
Alright, well then would you speak on his behalf and leave him outside the door? She seemed to like you too.
I don't like that weird.
I mean, I could go talk to her.
I mean, she doesn't flirt. She's not like the devil.
Okay, Steve, go talk to her.
Okay.
Is that really the decision we're making?
Make sure that you tell her that you're here, that you're there on your own. Because I do not want any connection with this.
I feel like if I go talk to her, I might need several bodyguards.
Right.
No,
we can't talk to her. We shot our shot.
We'll be right outside the room. I mean, if you want, like, we can sit there.
Right. We'll accompany you.
You know, that could work out, right?
This is Kozu telling you.
Right.
They both didn't do well with persuasion. Good luck.
Yes, we tried our wiles and were not as we didn't succeed as well as we'd hoped. Let's say that. So we're back to square one with her, and her demands was Vaxillus. But if Vaxillus doesn't want to be sculpted, she did say that she was open to having a discussion.
Okay, what kind of information was she going to give you?
She's gonna tell us how she moves about from world to world.
No, we already know how she moves about.
Her and Vaxillus, what's his name?
Vostolas.
Vostolas. They traveled together. They've confirmed this?
Yes.
Were you able to learn anything from the devil? Did you have a good time talking to him?
I will point out, y'all never confirmed anything with those two. Only person who said that she came with him were us and Vax. Those guys didn't confirm that she came with him. You didn't confirm. We talked to Vostolas that he brought her here. None of y'all did that.
So it is unconfirmed?
It is unconfirmed. I mean, you got two people who said it, but the exact details, y'all haven't talked to the people actually involved. Your boy toy or her.
Side question: Was Timnus here before or after the original dinner party?
After.
I wonder if he can leave. Timnus, the gardener.
No, he was dragged here.
I was like, he would
have left.
He told you he was.
That to us.
He told you he was like token here, but I don't think y'all asked for the exact like how long.
Yeah, he can't leave the ground.
Us said that
No.
he came after. Like
If we have to
everyone
pass by Timnus to get to the greenhouse anyways, I might as well
Yeah,
stop
so
and ask
us-
Timnus about that.
I just pointed out that a lot of these people came after they, being him, Corin, Vivesna, and Vax had already been here. Not necessarily that when y'all came after. He said with them.
No, I said
Yeah.
no because he said the original dinner, so that would be the one where Vax was in.
Correct. But that's, as you know, it's a 20-year period. Y'all haven't
Well, that's why I was wondering if
figured
Timnus
out
had been
exactly
stuck
how
here for
long.
20 years or not. I couldn't
Yeah.
remember. I knew I discussed it with him, but I wasn't sure when he got dragged.
Well, he also told you
Right after
times it's hard because, hey, these are mortal creatures. Who the fuck is keeping track of time? Okay? That's for people who are dying. Okay?
You guys want to go out to the greenhouse and eliminate those, and I can like stop and talk with my man Timnus while we're out there?
Is it still foggy outside?
It's
can-
always
Probably.
foggy.
Always talking, you can still hear the rain.
Yes,
no, I
it's
mean, like,
always-
is it still like very thick foggy? You know
What if we
go
tied each
check.
other together with ropes? Like a little rope
Again,
chain. Daisy chain. That's
I-
the word.
Again, I said I was holding his hand and I still got separated. I was with Astra and I still got separated.
Yes, but
Again, like your experience with hand holding isn't the best, so
I will
You're
say
more than welcome to go.
our options are pretty limited by the way of where we can find.
I'm not stopping.
Why
you
don't we
from go- I
ask
said
us?
you're-
Maybe he knows about the fog. Maybe he
Go
knows
ahead.
a safe way through it. I'm gonna ring the bell for Usk.
I mean, there's always the attic, but
Very popular tonight.
I mean, have you seen him? Of
For
course
us.
he's popular.
You hoes.
one more look at us, please.
After a moment, us comes around a corner. I'm still all nice and proper as always. Looking fine as fuck.
Usk, do you think it's safe
Gives a
to
bell.
travel outside in this fog, or do you think we'll have the same incident that happened to us out in the maze of getting randomly teleported because of the deep fog?
Oh,
We assume.
I must say, Lord Vixtime, I am not that well versed in those of the magic of arcane means or the strangeness of this realm. I suppose it is a possibility. I will mention that previously the fog didn't play too much of an inconvenience on anyone prior to your arrival here, but I'm not quite sure if it's different with the rest of you. So I cannot
Maybe we just
guarantee
need
your
a light
safety.
to get through the fog.
I mean, I'm down to try anything to get out of here.
Do you have
Um,
any really good lanterns, Usky?
I am searching around the manor for some, as they were requested by Lord Scarpella here. As of yet, I have not stumbled upon any, but I do have some of the other servants looking as well.
Okay.
That
What do
doesn't
you guys
raise.
think?
All right. Well, if we're going to go
you
as a
can
group,
go.
is it going to be the three of us and the three of you, and we check out these two different places?
Check
No,
out
no, no,
what
I
two
was
different
just-
places.
We're all going to the greenhouse to fight what we believe to be more specters out there. I was just gonna stop and ask Timnus about if he's actually trapped here or not.
Well, Saria says
You
she's not
think
going.
he would stay here? You would think he would stay here.
Well, I'm just saying it could be added to the list of objectives. Usk, do you know if Timnus is trapped here?
Gives a nod. Yes, I fear that
Just smack my head on
Lord.
Vex's shoulder.
there. Yeah, Lord,
Trapped here like you guys are.
Lord, yeah, it's not quite the same way. He is able to venture out to the grove, but hence where he got his scythe stolen from in the first place. But he is unable to it seems he is unable to just freely leave the realm on his own device. Now, the exact ways, I'm afraid that even I am not too informed of. But and while he is of that, he does have some magical powers, and which is what he used to help ensure the growth of vegetables and fruits so that we are provided meals. But I'm not quite sure if he's able to break whatever force keeps him bound to this realm, like a lot of us. I'm not even sure if it's the same one, as again he did arrive after the dinner in the past.
After the dinner, and he's able to venture outside of the manor because he can get to the grove. He just can't quite leave.
That is correct. You will have to discuss more with him on the exact details.
All right.
Alright, here, an idea to test your theory with a rope. One of you volunteer, get tied by the rope, and go out.
Oh wow.
Oh, so a sacrifice.
And then we'll hold the other end. No, one of you go out.
I have the perfect idea for that. Let's tie the rope around the fucking cat.
No, fuck you.
What?
Tie yourself.
If the cat gets teleported, well, no. If the cat doesn't get teleported, there we go.
No, we are not tying Astra. Me, Astra, and Vex are not the one that wants to go out in the fog.
Saria, why does he hate me? Why does he keep trying to send me on my
You can
own?
bring the cat back. We've already seen this.
Astra,
we're not
go
as
into the
easily brought back if we die.
Doesn't he know I have 2 HP? You tell him that.
The fuck is an HP?
Exactly.
Do I have an HP? How many HP do I have?
Maybe
Also,
to you,
Y'all even hear this
his
going
life
on.
doesn't mean much, but his life means a lot, regardless
To
of
me,
if
his
it's
life
easy
can
to
just
bring.
come right back.
Well, I like to
Then
see
why
his
don't you
life
go?
come back.
Because my life doesn't come right back.
You talk to
We'll
him,
never know
Saria.
until we try.
What about your boyfriend's hounds? How about we send the hounds ahead of us?
What? How are you
The
all
hounds don't
this
come back
heartless?
either.
These are
How are you all
undead
this
and
heartless?
We were asking precious
Did your
blood.
parents not love you enough?
We are asking you to send out your friend who can come back to you if they die, versus someone who cannot come back to us if they do die. I don't know why you're being so heartless about this.
So you're scared of going to fog
To
and
die,
dying
yes.
when I gave you that warning and you still wanted to go out the fog.
Well, if it's the
Unless
only
you
way
have
out.
another idea for what can
I
be
am
done.
telling you to go outside because you four were the people that wanted to go outside being tied together.
Technically,
You
I'm
already
not gonna come up with
volunteered
that
yourself
idea.
in the first place, so why not do this yourself? Why involving my cat?
Because your
the cat's disposable.
I'm gonna grab
I mean, that's
I wasn't gonna say it.
What the?
Real
I'm gonna
quick.
grab Vax and
Y'all are done
bullet make
arguing.
believe.
I don't want to hang out. He doesn't know how to pet a cat. He doesn't respect that I'm a cat. These people suck, Saria.
Alright, so we lost Saria because
Go
we
down.
want to live.
Go down. Alright, Alright, what is the rest of you doing?
I would just like to say y'all are
you
very
stop there.
unhelpful when you argue.
Oh, yeah.
I don't understand
How
why
about
it was
the
such a bad idea for the cat to go out there.
Okay, because very obvious sentimental attachment. You don't people well, do you?
To a creature that has already come back once from death and would just come back again.
I mean, arguably with the right spells, you too could do that, but are you willing to risk it for you?
It is significantly harder for me.
You're right, but it also
we
tells
would have
me
to
that,
send out
you know,
another flesh and blood person, which would mean we would risk losing 2 people as opposed to 1 immortal cat.
or, you know, you guys could not risk the very clearly sentient being and just, you know, realize that we have a nice friend who will do that for us at no issue.
Last time we
Starts
teleported
patting
in the
Claude's head.
maze, you teleported with Claude, correct?
I mean, yeah.
You and
Right.
Claude stuck together. The cat and her didn't. We don't know for sure that the fog didn't affect Claude, or that
You're
it
right.
affected him. He simply went with you.
But at the same time, that doesn't mean we can't test that first.
By all means, send Claude out and see if he comes back. And I think he will.
I mean, we can find that out. I'm just saying that's a better first option than insisting that, someone we are here with send their very clearly sentimental and sentient friend out in the fog first.
Unreasonably sentient.
Unreasonably sentient?
Unreasonable sentimental.
Okay.
Cat
How do you
comes
know?
back.
Yes.
But we'll find out.
At what
Either
cost?
way. So Claude versus the cat is yes?
Claude is the much safer option by far.
Okay.
Takes about
All
an
right.
hour for me to make a new one.
Oh, it takes
All
about
right.
an hour for that cat to come back too.
What is it with you? You two are fighting so much lately, and it's
He's never liked the
concerning.
cat. I have no qualms with the cat.
I'm just saying the
Either way.
cat was the more expendable option. But please
I
send Claude out.
I
And the cat could have
disagree.
told her what they saw out in the fog.
I mean, Claude can do roughly the same.
Claude can talk.
Roughly.
Roughly. Claude can't talk, but Claude can at least, write down what has been seen.
Okay. That works. That's really what I'm concerned with is what's out there.
Yeah.
All right. So let's go ahead and send out Claude. We'll sit here and rest up a bit, I guess, while he's searching the place.
Yeah. Would you like to still do the rope portion?
I mean, I have chained if
Necessary.
that's better.
Yes. Maludark has chain. We can use that instead.
To be honest with you, I'd rather keep the chain. That is infinitely more useful than some rope.
Okay, well, I got 50 feet of rope.
I got 50 feet of rope.
I think I do. I don't actually
I
know.
think everyone has
That's a
50
whole
feet of
bunch
rope.
of rope.
You'd think, but not every backpack that you
I don't.
start with gets one. Oh, I do have 50 feet of rope. Okay. No, because
I
not
give
every
mine to
pack...
Maludark, and then it got cut in half.
All right.
That's-
So what is it, like 15 feet of rope now? Is that what we're with?
You
Two
know,
pieces?
it's back in the other realm. It's gone rope.
Yeah.
yeah, because it was attached to Elena.
Maludark says he's made it into a belt.
But yeah, no,
The
I
tiny
can...
portion that he's holding is probably what's left of the rope.
All right.
I
Gotta
can
update
we
the
can test
hidden
Claude. That's fine.
box. Currently holding belt-sized rope.
But what are you guys doing?
All right, so we're sending out Claude tied with a rope.
All right.
I don't know. We can use mine. So if you take that out of my backpack, by all
Okay.
means.
All right.
I guess the person with the highest strength should hold them. Who is that? Is that you or me, Maludark?
You are
Just
nowhere
tell-
near.
It should be Maludark.
Yeah.
I'm the heaviest person here, I think.
You're big. That does nothing for your strength, girl.
No, I mean, I'm heavy.
That also does nothing compared to your strength. That's
So-
one of the weird ways D&D works. But God.
Okay, sign it to me. Let's go.
Okay.
All right. You gotta move closer to the door, hun.
All right.
Let's go.
That glaring white shadow.
Okay. You guys go up here. I'll return to you in one moment, Saria. We'll see how these dummies do.
I want to see how it goes. Too.
Damn! You're at least supposed to have some faith.
I have faith. There's
Okay, so
variables to test
I'll say,
out.
at this moment, are you still with Claude, or are you...
No, me, I'm not trying to be, but it's sometimes very hard to separate these.
Alright, so here you go.
And he's
Here you go,
now.
little one.
Thank
Go,
you.
go, 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 go.
Thank
And I'll put you by the front. There you go.
Okay.
Alright.
Oh, so the fog is outside right now.
Correct. You're outside. This is the veranda. Alright?
So this is on the way to
There-
the greenhouse.
There are some, like, it's harder for me to get the thing like that over. So it's some cover from the rain and everything the people went out to, but the fog obviously is making its way up to the building. But from where everyone was standing outside earlier in the fog with no regards, nothing happened. And so right now, you can still see Claude clear as day Nothing's going on.
Squad seems fine. So this is not the fog we're worried about.
But it's whatever you guys want to do.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know where specifically they need that testing done, but that testing will in fact be the spot.
I believe it's just the general if going outside to make sure. And he's right now. Y'all went outside again for a brief period. Nothing happened. Blood is out. Nothing's happening.
Let's go. I say. Are we walking?
Yeah, assuming this is all y'all were worried about, this is definitely more than fine.
All right, let's go.
Off to Timnus's hut, I suppose.
Can Claude continue to be a scout?
Yeah, that's more than fine.
Yeah.
Steve?
Did you get lost already?
No, I'm right here.
No, I'm
Everybody's
asking her.
walking ahead of Claude, and I'm like, I guess nobody wants Claude to be like the foreshadowy person that tells us the danger is near.
All right, I will say y'all can stop right there, and then I'll teleport to the next scene because remember that's on the other scene. But before y'all go off to the other scene, yeah, you guys are fine. All right, let's check in on the one who's clearing her headache right now. Okay.
Teleport that we just beamed them, right?
No,
it's
just the next. It's the other scene that I have to pull up because the actual building is not part of this one. All right. So you've walked out from the room, headache forming as these people have insulted your cat. Well, Steve more specifically has insulted your cat. Astra's on your shoulder. It's just like the nerve of some people. Is everyone a dog person? What is wrong with them?
We'll hug and start the fight.
I don't like them.
They just don't understand the pain of losing something important to them.
2 hit points!
Something important to them.
2 hit points. What does it mean?
Exactly. Astra breaks through the 4th wall.
Oh no.
I'm gonna pet him slowly.
He leans into your touch and do it. Vax is there standing somewhat awkwardly and just like, I don't suppose now you'll let me shoot him.
Probably.
Damn.
It's a 50% chance of you being able to shoot them.
I don't like this coin flip. Coin flip.
But are you okay? You seem.
Still not okay. They tried to sacrifice my cat again. Is it really unreasonable to be loving my cat even though he's a spell?
You're fine, princess.
I've had him since I was like young.
6 or 7.
6?
Yeah, 6 or 7.
He's not just a spell to me. He was my only friend. Start crying.
Aww.
Again?
I was at the middle bench, okay? Get up.
Very.
Is it really that unreasonable? No,
I mean, it's not, but he doesn't. Vax again, horrified. Oh no, not a fuck. Don't start. Come on, princess. It's fine, okay? They're idiots, all right? No one's sending your cat out into any mess, all right? He's here.
Bobby,
We're here.
it's just ridiculous to
No.
loving a spell so much.
It's fine, all right? Some things have weird, sentimental value, and it might be a cat you've, I don't know, conjured into existence, but he means something to you, and I guess that's all that matters. So
You can get there, Vax. I believe in you.
I can't.
You're not here.
I can't.
You can get there. I believe in him.
I
don't
do
even
say I
understand how painful it is every time I see him
give him the
die.
awkward one-armed hug. That'll show her.
She's stupid. Trust me.
Imagine having to watch Lania die again and again and again and again and again.
I have. He gestures down to him. Like I said, they're undead. If they die, they'll come back. But it's not exactly pleasant to see it happen. Even though I know they're not the Win and Elenia that I've had. I know they're not the same. But it doesn't make it exactly easier. So I understand what you're feeling right now, Princess, right? You're not stupid or foolish for having feelings.
For having feelings.
I hug Esther tight.
Mm.
I just don't want to see him disappear again.
He cuddles back. I don't want to disappear, Ivor. It's not fun. It's really boring.
It's really boring.
You're gonna get traumatized. Imagine having to go through being killed again and again. I hope Steve have to go through that when he dies.
Oh shit.
Oh my god.
Oh, wow.
I love how the main
Well, Astra's like,
I
yeah.
hope he has to relive his death again and again and again, and watch everybody he loved get killed again and again and again.
Oh.
You're
But-
saying this out loud to your boyfriend that wants to kill me, right?
Yeah, right? Like,
Just making sure I'm hearing this right.
Yep.
But I can't shoot him.
But
I don't want you
can't
to be a murderer.
Not yet, anyway.
He gives. I can miss vitals.
I can miss vitals.
How much vitals?
Yeah, depends.
Oh,
You want him
shit.
crawling?
Maybe.
Oh shit.
You're going down a dark path. I kind of like it, but
You
it's
know
also
what's bad?
concerning.
It's like, hey man, pull back. Pull back.
I'm concerned and slightly aroused. I don't know.
No!
He's like,
Slightly
there's still
okay
hope
with
for
me.
me. I'm on my mom's right now.
Hey, who doesn't like a girl boss? Okay.
Fair. I just feel bad that, like, man, imagine if Steve was in the room here that's just like, what the fuck?
I was actually wondering if Us stayed in the room with us or if he started walking back down the hallway and then just
No.
stopped so he didn't have to interrupt it.
No. I moved to the side. He went a different way. He saw whatever was happening in the hallway. Like, nope, I'm not having part of that. Go around.
Like the anime where like all of a sudden Steve just randomly sneezes.
Yeah, exactly. Must be the weather.
Just lean against the wall. Let us hide. But I can't do that. It would be against the elven law.
Will it? Will anybody know out here?
Wow, you guys are horrible enablers.
I'm not a label it. I'll just say it like
I mean, if everybody kept quiet,
alternate dimension. Maybe they're
Everybody
also
kept quiet.
Oh, never
God
mind.
damn.
Wow.
If you don't get quiet, I mean, you might be next.
Wow.
Christ.
No witnesses, right? And the bloodline, right?
And the bloodline. Yes. The Queen of Fables said it. We do it.
I love how you say over all of them. Damn. Well, if you take my brother with you, I'll consider fair.
Your beef.
Go
Get
down
therapy. Okay.
Are you gonna go for the family too? Because I'll take that. I don't like his wife either.
Yeah,
Wow.
there's family trauma
God.
and then there's family trauma.
Get therapy.
I don't think therapy will be enough for this.
But
This is an extreme trauma.
Vax comes over and leans against the wall by your side, and it's like, you don't have to. I guess I won't shoot him, though I really want to. And you don't have to feel bad for
Trust me.
having
I really
violent
want to.
feelings, right? Like I said, He's an annoying little shit. He's kind of a
Starting
dick.
to realize my violent side might be coming from my father.
The daddy issues are coming out.
Is your father a violent man?
Well,
What thickens?
try to imagine the leader of a military that passes exams at a very young age and could probably kill a whole man with just one swipe. Maybe. I don't know.
That's impressive.
Could probably kill you with his stare too. His stare can be deadly. Don't look him straight in the eye.
Oh shit.
Now I'm kind of curious. But
It has scarier eyes than yours.
your father is a leader of an army?
Well, it's hard to describe it since in the military you have a lot of ranks and stuff like that, and each ranks are responsible for a certain group of soldiers.
No, your father's the top. He is a Sunblade commander. He's the top.
I know, but
leaders.
I'm not gonna tell him that.
For a second, I thought you called her father.
So when you introduce him to your dad, you want him to shit himself.
Everybody will probably shit themselves if they saw my
Mhm.
part.
I want to survive long enough to see them meet.
But go on.
So he's somewhat something like that.
And you're only now just new to using a bow.
Oh shit! You try to die, Vaxillus?
Well, he's not wrong.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've only recently was able to get permission to start training as a ranger. There was a lot of disagreements about my career path.
Gotcha.
That's why I'm more, magically inclined. And as I just said, I had Astra since I was 6.
Suppose that makes sense. I guess, I don't know. Always considered that if I grew up around other elves, I would have probably started my path a little bit earlier with becoming a ranger as well.
What age did you start?
I was about 8.
That's a really, really early age. I'm telling you. Coming from me.
Shrugs.
That's a really early age.
Alright. Well, I suppose if I was raised around him, I would have started earlier. Learned how to...
I've been...
Probably been handed one since out of the womb or some shit.
It depends. I haven't only started when he was 11 or 12. And then, if I'm not mistaken, Lucian started pretty young too. But I wasn't sure what age. Since noble kids usually get a head start because of their, parents.
Makes sense.
So it really depends.
But I guess it's drugs. You gotta get his drugs. I guess it's kind of cool that your dad is high up in this military of yours.
It is cool. That's why I'm trying to, be like him. But I'm starting to realize, that might not be something I can do.
I mean, you're not that bad with the bow. You can use some pointers, a lot of pointers. Some more training, more discipline, better your aim.
Keep going.
Like you're not.
I'll be shooting my shots, but
Oh, she be shooting her shot. Shoot that shot. Shoot it.
it's just because I started really late. I started when I was like 17.
For almost 3 years now.
Yeah. And everybody's gonna go get the exam scene, and I was told I can't take the exam either.
Nothing wrong with being a late bloomer.
That's honestly why I'm here.
Well, I'm glad you're here, or whatever.
Really?
Yes, princess, really.
Do you want me to call you Vaxillus?
Now it's weird when you say it.
Vaxillus.
You don't. It's fine.
But you wanted to be called Vaxillus at the start.
Because it is my name.
So shall I call you Vaxillus now? Since I respect you more now.
Wait, you were calling me that because you didn't respect me?
Well, to be honest, it's a pretty long name. Okay, and you were so rude.
Of course it's a fucking long name. Haven't you heard elven names? They're long.
You heard my name, Saria. It's pretty short.
Yeah, princess, I know your name.
Wait. Stop calling me princess.
I'm calling you your name.
Saria.
It's princess, isn't it? Your parents were very fitting when they chose that name for you. And for those of you who are unaware, but if you speak Elvish, Saria translates from Elvish to princess.
Why were you supposed to be like this?
I'm about to say the only one who would know it. I think I know, like, obviously I know Steve speaks it. I don't know if Welyaris speaks it.
Elvish? I don't think so.
Yeah, I didn't know.
No,
Steve's
it's
on.
Corin.
I don't know if she speaks it.
Corin
see?
speaks Elven.
Yeah, so
Yeah,
Corin,
Corin
yeah, so the
That's
two
why I
worst people to know knows that he's calling her.
That's why I don't care when he calls her princess.
Yeah, it's like, yeah, that's her name.
See, I'm over here like I didn't realize this was functionally an inside joke.
Yeah.
So the thing is, when I made her name, I didn't realize what it meant until like recently. I'm like, I wonder what Saria meant, and I
Oh my
googled
God,
it,
it's
and
fucking hilarious.
it means princess in Hebrew.
Wow,
Yeah.
so this is entirely unintentional.
Yeah, it happened after, like, literally after, I think after y'all first returned here, you were just Googling it, and it was like, wait, what is this? Oh.
That makes it
I
so much better.
never ever felt so called out in my whole fucking life.
You're
It
welcome.
was fake. It was fake. Princess.
Beautiful.
Oh wow, that's hilarious. The plot.
I'm pretty sure
Is
it said that Saria doesn't know the meaning of her name.
Are you telling them while y'all outside? Are you trying? Wow, what a fucking snitch.
No, I was just putting out the definition.
Yeah.
No, like putting like the actual. I see.
Yeah.
Oh, that's hilarious. So Vaxillus is just now telling her this, and she had no idea up until this point.
No, she speaks Elvish, so she knows what he means. Obviously, she speaks Elvish.
Oh Jesus! I was like, oh, no.
Well, look, can you drag it back now?
Alright, but
It's Saria, not princess.
Throw me an insight check. Let's see if you get this one.
Camera.
Know your place, or I'll kill you.
Inside advantage.
Let's see. You know what? Hey, he'll take it. Did you gasp? Damn. That's how bad your shit is. Okay.
It's rare, okay, it's rare.
Okay. As you're saying this back to him, you look over and you see a hint of a smile on his face. Not an evil one, by the way, like the one he had when he was talking shit, but the actual seemingly genuine smile.
It's Saria, not Princess.
That's beautiful.
It's close enough, isn't it?
You should... Don't call me Princess. It's Saria.
Fine. Sorry, it is. But he
Do you want me to call you Vaxillus?
gives a stroke. Whatever you want. But if you...
I'm asking you.
What do you want?
He said that.
I don't mind the nickname as much now. So if you want to keep sticking with it, because apparently my name is too long, then you can.
So you like the nickname I gave you, is what I'm hearing.
It's just kind of like hits your shoulder with his. I mean, you only took like the first 3 letters, but sure. Could be worse.
See, when you like the bow I gave you, even though you said you didn't like bright colors.
Oh, yeah, it's still the red bow wrapped around his wrists. Suppose I'm just wearing it for a sentimental value now as well.
Sentimental value? I
Yeah.
thought you said it was ugly.
I mean, red typically isn't my color, but it'll do.
I'll tell you a secret. Red isn't my favorite color either.
What is it?
I prefer blue.
Somehow that's fitting.
And how so?
Gives a stroke. I don't know. You're kind of unique like that, so I guess it wouldn't. A sun elf or whatever, liking a more traditionally darker color. Isn't that off? So, Saria, are we just gonna stand out here, or are you gonna let your friends go out there alone? I honestly,
Really weird hearing you say sorry,
yeah, it's very weird for me to say it.
but it makes me happy.
It makes her happy.
Well, first of all, you insulted my cat. I don't know if I would want to go out there.
You don't have to. Like I said, we can just go back up, do our own research.
Oh,
But that's
y'all gonna do
the
your own
thing.
research together?
Shut the fuck
There's
up.
not much else. There's not much else to look around the house. Unless there's more secret doors that we haven't discovered. But so far, we've already discovered a lot. Wait, Vax.
Hmm.
The room that we're currently in, whose room was it before?
Which one? My bedroom?
Yeah, the one that we're currently in.
I believe it's like an in-law suite.
So, does where Corin and Vivesna used to live or something?
No, we lived in Highwater. we have a house out there, and we never stayed the night when we came for visits. But
Wait, then the shelves in the room, the one with the glass shelves, are those your stuff in there?
yeah, those are all stuff I brought with me. We were supposed to stay the night when we got invited to the dinner.
The fire.
And originally my stuff was in the smaller room that I had showed you earlier that you could have stayed in. But after we got here, and whatever stuff that was still around, I moved over. I refused to stay in that small, stupid space.
What was in the glass shelf before?
Nothing much. Some like vases, some jewelry. I just gave it all back to my mother, and I'm sure she put it around somewhere, or maybe took it to her own personal collection. It seemed, I guess, unlived in, but from my understanding, well, from my knowledge more specifically, before we got invited over to the dinner, like I said, Darius was very reclusive. So I doubt the room has seen much use since the old lady of the manor had died. She was the more... Do I know what?
Do you know, like, Corin's original room?
Yeah, that was my old room. The one I showed you. The one near it belonged to his sister. And that was the one he had given to my mother for some odd reason. But I don't use that one. She doesn't use it, other one. So they just sit there.
Okay. So we have never investigated those 3 rooms.
I mean, you're free to go check the room. I don't think anybody's staying in there.
It's not about staying in there. It's what could be in there.
Well, the most I pointed out is as I mentioned on your little map thing, is that there used to be, well, there is a little secret passageway in there. Yeah, I forgot to switch the music over to their romantic music.
Oh my god.
You say it's very romantic. Is that...
That shit almost killed my movie. I'm so funny. I'll fix it later.
Do you think Lyranth would know anything about scaving?
Very much unlikely.
And why do you think so?
For one, she just seems obsessed with just staying in the workshop and doing drawings and sculptures. 2, she doesn't even talk that much to Vostolas. They seem to, I won't say avoid each other, but I think he doesn't mind the company as much as she would.
Why was she brought here then?
I'm not quite sure. Like I said, after the halfling disappeared, not long after all that did Vostolas end up here. I don't know what arrangement or relationship he has with Corin, but they seem to have some type of thing going. And then not long after that did he say something about knowing an artist that was in need of work that could help replace the one that we had lost, and in came Lyranth.
Why do you need an artist?
My mother enjoys this type of stuff, right? Back at our home, we used to have a lot of paintings and sculptures. She's a fan of that stuff.
Was the previous artist invited by your mom?
I don't believe so. I think she was just supposed to be some fancy person that was supposed to do like a mural for the late lady of the house. But that's about all I know. I was never really involved in that stuff.
Speaking of which, when you first came here, was there any like pictures of paintings of the lady?
He gives a nod. There was a few, but they've all been taken down now. Like I said, I'm not quite sure. My mother did it, so I'm not quite sure where she put them, or if they're technically even still around.
Well, if your mother has it, then there's probably nothing in it. I'm trying to think. Lord Darius was a really, really good wizard. And well, most wizards I know likes to keep a book to themselves to keep down, to jot down all their notes and research and discoveries. I find it odd that none of his journals are around at all.
I'm not sure about all of that. Again, I'm not really into the matters of magic, but if there's anything of his that was around, I'm sure that's been moved by Corin. He made a very valiant effort that after we arrived here to remove much, if not all, things that kind of represented his father and his reign here. Like, from the rug and all this stuff. He kind of like gestures to the colors. Lord Darius, like you, he liked the color blue, but Friend changed it. And I wouldn't put it past this bitch to actually like destroy the stuff instead of actually putting it away anywhere.
Well, I don't think he could destroy the journals. The one thing that is quite unique about Lord Darius is that he protected a lot of his notes and letters with magic, where it can't be destroyed. Plus, if he did see a journal, there probably would be hints on how to activate the portals or whatever, or maybe figure out why he teleported people here.
Suppose it's possible this. I am sorry that you got pulled into all this.
Well, it's not your fault.
Well, obviously.
Oh.
If anything, it's probably my own stubbornness. If I didn't insist on coming here, I probably wouldn't be here.
Well, I've come to see that I would hope to believe that you're smart enough that if you knew that you'd be trapped in some other dimension that you wouldn't actually have came here. So, it's not your fault either.
Don't judge me, but I honestly only came here to prove that I was strong enough to get the exam.
And why would I judge you for that?
Because, representatives are supposed to be here to, do politics and stuff like that, but I was here for my own selfish reason.
In my limited experience into the world of high society, I can assure you, Princess, that everyone that was a liaison or representative all were there for their own personal selfish reasons, so you're not
Does that
wrong.
include trying to prove to your own father that you can take a very hard exam so that you can finally become a ranger?
Any day is probably better than a lot of other people's selfish reasons. Most of theirs are greed, lust, pride, things like that.
He's talking about one of us.
Or all of us, depending on who you apply it to.
Talking about all the things
Not
that make
Steve.
I still can't believe it's been 3 months.
Yeah. That was weird. I guess I was expecting I probably did miss my birthday, but makes
When is
sense.
your birthday?
Ugh. I don't really celebrate it. Even before getting trapped here, I didn't celebrate it.
If you tell me yours, I'll tell you mine.
14th. Lusterful.
Oh. It was like, if I remember the calendar correctly, like last month.
Actually, no, that was before you guys even arrived here. That was the month before.
Oh.
Yeah.
Month before.
Yep.
I forgot what date he said in Ample Rain. I'm not really good with numbers. Like, what Vostolas said?
He
Like the last
said,
time he visited.
I believe I said the 15th. Yeah.
My birthday is the 15th of Ample Rain.
Is it? I didn't remember that you said that. And I don't have it written down anywhere.
I sent it to you.
And I never copied it. You're welcome.
They were shock reaction, they were worse because I was like, damn, it's Ample Rain already my birthday? And then I forgot to like memorize the day.
I literally was just like, I looked at the calendar and was like, I'm just gonna pick a random fucking day. Why not? Oh, damn. How sweet. He looks like it's your, or I guess now it'll be past your birthday.
I don't know when he last visited. He said he last visited the one around like on 15th of April. Yesterday, today, I don't know.
Damn. I'm happy birthday, I guess.
You don't have to force it out.
I mean, it's, again, with the time thing, it's really weird, but no, that's, I guess, I don't know, I guess the way you mentioned that you have like friends and family, I'm assuming that you probably celebrate your birthday actually, so I'm sorry you missed it.
Aww.
I usually do celebrate with Aunt Leah and my grandfather. If I'm lucky, my father shows up, but most of my childhood, I have not been lucky.
That's... I'm sorry for all that. And Astra pops up and like, wait, did I miss my birthday too? By the way, when's my birthday?
Your
No.
birthday will be on my birthday too, Astra.
We missed our birthday?
Yes.
That sucks. I knew this place was bad.
We can't eat Aunt Leah's cake. We won't get gifts from Grandpa.
I won't have any fish. Cormill, he would always bring me a bucket. No.
He was always so nice to you.
Yeah. Well, I'm kind of his, his lineage. Pretty much. Close enough.
Might as well be.
Yes. Pet.
The condescending cat.
I was told by my grandfather that my father is always too busy to come anyway. Plus, world peace is more important than my own birthday.
That
Is it? What good is
sounds kind of conflicting. Like, I can imagine, yeah, he's probably busy, but I don't know. I guess, like, if you have a kid, you make time for them.
Question mark?
Does your mother make time for you?
Damn.
Won't even make you roll insight because you probably get it wrong. You've had your one for the
She
night.
makes time for Steve.
Glares, daggers from a distance. Okay. But he's like,
Got you.
yeah, pretty much. Okay. Alright. Back in Athlin, it was a little bit, I guess, better before the events that led us to leave, at least. But even then, no, I guess it was an effort to get her undivided attention, which is fine.
I guess we're just two lonely kids.
Yeah. We managed well. We're fine.
Man, we have such a fucking tragic childhood.
It wasn't
fatherless and motherless.
that
We're fine, Nervous laughing.
tragic. Yeah. I mean, wasn't that great, but it is what it is.
The fact that you've never hugged anybody, including your mother.
Like, I'm
Maybe.
sure, like, it happened when I was a baby or something, but I had to grow up, fast. I didn't need that stuff.
Are you sure?
I mean, yes.
Aww.
Never, I guess, thought about it. That's why it's still so weird when you do it, but not bad. It's just it's different.
It's weird because you're not used to it.
Yeah, I suppose so.
But you're also scared of it because you've never gotten it. And the unknown scares you.
It's not. I wouldn't say unknown. It's just like I'm not used to people being kind just for the sake of being kind, princess. Like I said, the people I grew around, they were. If any smile was thrown your direction, they were just equally as likely to try to stab you in the back. Or, like you said, mentioned earlier, they were there for their own selfish reasons. And not those nearly valiant ones like you have. And then...
You really have like a soldier's survival skills, shit like that. That's like the biggest people learn in the school.
The circle that my mother surrounded herself with back in Athlin, again, most of them, you know how the society is here, right? Of how they treat kids that don't have their father's name or a father in the picture.
Yeah, I know that too well.
Well, over in Athlin, where some of the more reclusive areas where they're not as high, they don't just give little snickers or whispers in the background. They like to use stones, sticks, whatever they can have. And so, yeah, I grew up quick to realize that my presence wasn't really appreciated there. That I was always looked at as a stain on my mother's representation. And I had no value to really offer to society because I have no name, no title, no fortune. And when people in that society realize that they can't use you the way they want to, well, then they don't really treat you kindly.
No, we're not that different after all.
I mean, how so? You just said your father was like some commander or something. I would assume that he had enough respect, at least enough to protect you.
I don't have my father's last name.
Oh. So you're...
I'm also what they consider a stay in the Elven Palace. I'm only lucky enough to be in the palace because my aunt is working there. But I'm considered as an eyesore.
Gotcha. I guess... really couldn't picture that for you. Really do give off this, like, princessy energy.
I'm used to it. I only put up with it because I don't want my aunt to get in trouble. It was up to me. I'll smack all of them.
Right. That'd be a sight to see.
If I did that. If I did that, my aunt would get in trouble. My father would get called. And my aunt would get the blame. And yada yada.
Gotcha.
So I tried to be this proper lady, put up this facade of, perfect whatever shit.
You know, for a proper lady, you have a very vulgar way of speaking. I mean, I enjoy it. You should let loose more. You don't have to, pretend to be proper or anything around me. Just...
You can thank my wizard teacher for that.
Well, maybe one day if we get out of this place, I'll get the opportunity to.
He would probably tell you to not tell anybody about it because I'm not supposed to.
Now I kind of want to tell people.
Did I have a potty mouth?
It'll be interesting to see their reactions.
I mean, I highly doubt they would care, but my grandfather might faint. My father would probably kill. No, he wouldn't kill. Poor Azuki, he's gonna live another long life.
This teacher of yours is weird. Is this why you have this weird, morbid way of speaking?
Did I tell you that Azuki is human?
No, but... This makes... I have even more questions now.
He's a human who has been living for like a decade or more. I'm not sure. I've never asked.
And he wants to die?
According to him, he already lived to the maximum of what he can. And now he's just waiting for death.
Wow. And your family allows you to hang around this. In fact, encourage him to teach you lessons.
Well, he and Massive Values are kind of alike, and they're both my teachers.
He also wants to die.
They said that they're too old to care about life anymore.
Wow.
They're like 700, 800 years old.
You're barely 20 and you're ready to go out. What?
I'm not there,
No,
though.
no, 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 no. I'm only ready to go because I'm a soldier. And in the school, they tell us to always be prepared because you never expect when you die when you're on a mission. And I'm on a mission right now.
On a mission.
I feel like some wires probably got crossed in your head. And I'm concerned, intrigued, but mostly concerned.
Concerned about what?
Like, I don't think they meant to tell you to just, like, lay down and die. Just probably more like be alert that there is danger around the corner and you're taking that as, well, I guess this is time to go.
No, it was in the lesson of if you do get caught by your enemy.
Oh god, I
might
know where
as
this is
well.
going.
Listen, you could be tortured. You could, make other people, they could like grab your friends or family to torture them to get information on
So
you.
just take yourself out before anyone else gets the opportunity to, is what I'm hearing.
Yes, why do you think we carry daggers?
That's very dark. And he moves his dagger more farther away from you.
Well, I have my own dagger I show him. But that's just the truth of being. See, listen. Like I said, to a lot of people, the war, like the Elven War, was like centuries ago. But to us, it was like 2 generations ago. A lot of the elders are just still.
A lot of generational trauma is what I'm picking up here.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
They rather.
Generational trauma.
They rather die themselves than to watch other people suffer for them.
Gotcha. Well, it is.
God.
Maybe.
Imagine this scenario. Someone caught you to get information from you, but instead of torturing you, they torture me.
Is that the end of your scenario?
And instead of killing you, they would kill me. So,
Well,
in this scenario, if you had died first, then they would probably find no use of torturing me. Is what, their logic is.
better scenario, more accurate. They kidnap us, threaten to torture you to get me to speak. I easily break out of anything they hold me in, kill all of them, take you, and we go.
But are you some superhero?
I'm just that good.
So you're saying that if you went on a duel with my father, you would win?
Possibly.
Even though he commands like a big group of the soldiers.
I could probably hold my own. We'll do a contest between the 3 of us. See which one's the better ranger. At the very least, at the very least, I know I'll come in second.
I accept the fact that I'm not a great ranger.
Well, it'll be motivation for you to get better. Try to outmatch me.
You do realize, like, you got like maybe like 10, 11. Wait, you're like 41 years old, 21 years older than me. So 21 years head start, maybe more.
There's like a slight stroke. To be fair, I didn't spend the last 20 years training. Only been...
To be fair, the last 20 years is like 2 years to you.
Exactly. So, you have some time to catch up.
I only have 3 years in experience. You still have 21 years of experience.
Closer to... What would that be? 15?
If you've stayed here... It's still a lot!
Well, I'm not the one that made you do magic. I took the bow. I was good at it. I liked it. I kept with it. Made myself better at it.
It's not fair. I wasn't allowed to go near a bow.
Well, now you are. And he kind of like gestures towards your bow. So now, if you want to prove to your family that perhaps some of their assumptions about you were wrong, and to show them that you can hold your own, you have to keep training.
You're starting to sound a lot more like my teachers and you're scaring me.
In a brief experience that I did have some tutors, some of their words
So you're
did
following
help.
your tutor's footsteps?
Not really. I think I've surpassed all of them. I'm certain I did. But if anything that they said was true, was that just to keep going and to be better than the one who trained you. And so that's what I did. I became better than them. So much that they quit. So now it's up to you to become better than your teachers.
That is such a flex. I could never. I don't even think I could survive a Zookin with my magic skill.
Let's do a little contest of our own, princess. And you see he like readjusts his
You
grab
say
his
you call me Saria.
old habits. Let's see during this next upcoming battle that no doubt your friends are going to drag us into, how many you can hit with your bow, so you can start improving your skills.
You're telling me not to use my magic?
Use your magic if need be, but if you want to improve being a ranger, you need to stop relying so much on your magic.
But Astra's magic.
Is Astra going to be joining in on this fight?
Well, Astra helps guide me, I guess. Astra, what do you do when I fight?
Oh, mainly I'm like your tactical support. I tell you all the weak spots. That's what I'm here. And also, like, look at me. I can distract the enemies.
Oh, look at
They do it. I'm also really good
Astra
sometimes.
just sits behind me and be cute.
Well, you can make it sound better than that.
Yeah. Also, you said you were gonna show me your other weapons, but Steve rudely interrupted,
Right.
as he per usually do.
It's not, like I said, don't have that many. And justice to the dagger. Lurking death.
I don't want to touch that one.
You've already met quarrelsome bitch. This is my first one. My first crossbow.
The one with the bitch?
Yeah.
I can see it from the, engraving.
Yeah, like very, like again, like clumsily, perhaps childlike, carved into it. And then he pulls out the other one that you saw him using to bump the shit out of people or Gladys Q.
This one is the one that you smack people with.
This is Fatal Surprise. What's so funny about that?
Nothing.
Well, I'm sorry I don't have clever names for my stuff like you do. And he starts putting stuff away. You can see he looks a little embarrassed.
No, it's cute, like you.
Alright, I named him when I was like 12 and 8, okay?
I like Fatal Surprise.
Uh-huh.
I really do. Look, I don't have any name for my bow, so maybe you can name it. It's just a wooden bow, I think. But
Well, all the great weapons has to have a name. That's the reason I named mine.
then what would you name my bow?
The incoming storm.
Do I look stormy to you? Does it look stormy to you?
Well, if you get better, yeah. That's another one. Hell's Fury. Because it's kind of red.
Oh, that's only because of the letter. I'm not sure how it looks under it. I was told not to unwrap it.
What's another one? Bitch slap. I don't know.
Please, what the fuck?
I don't know. Maybe we'll figure out a better, elven name for it. Right?
I tell you one. There's this bow that's really famous in the Sun Palace because it belongs to Lord Sulfur. It's rumored to be, passed down for decades and centuries or whatever. It's called. I gotta think about it. It's kind of lame, but it's called Earthling Wings because the legend says that Earthling, kind of like the royal heritage, whatever bloodline in the Sun Palace, and in order for them to guide the people of the elven lines, they gave them the bow. It's kind of cheesy.
Yeah. Need something a little more of a danger element. You want something that people on the battlefield hears and they just go running for the hills. Your
bitch slap.
Yeah. I know from my mother, there's supposed to be something you guys can do, right? That's fireball. How about that? At the very least, it'll confuse the fucking shit out people when you shout it out in the middle of battle and then shoot them with an arrow. It gives you element of surprise.
I'm gonna call it Vaxillus Square.
That works too. Honestly, probably the best out of the options.
That'll be his name for now.
I like it.
The way you name your weapons reminds me of how I name my spells. My first 3 spells. Like Astra, for example. And then there's Lucius, my dancing like spell. And then there's Alwyn, the invisible servant.
Interesting. So you give your spells names.
Well, I was 6, lonely.
That makes sense.
Alvin is supposed to mean an elf's friend. Astra is named after a god. Or more like a moon.
Astra.
I am?
That's for when you grow older. I'll tell you more about that.
But wait, no. Wait, no.
And then Lucius is named after the elven meaning of light.
Can we go back to my godliness?
Do you hear something, Vex?
No, but your cat is looking at you strangely.
I think he wants more pets from you.
No, well, no, 100% no to that. I want to know more about the name.
I'm gonna hold Astra to Vex. Come on, give him a pet.
What is your weird fascination?
He wants a pet from me.
Astra's shaking his head. He might not be able to speak, but he'll shake his head.
Go on. I tell you guys need to be best buddies.
Your cat doesn't want to be held by me. And it's probably for the better. God damn it.
I'm gonna put Astra in Vax's head.
He's you know, like how you hand somebody stuff and they kind of clap their hands out. That's how he is holding Astra right now, just very like, or how you hold a baby. Let me be more. A baby from at a distance away from you. That's what he's doing right now. Like,
you know, you
God.
and Astra have a lot in common.
Here you go. So you can see. Better this time.
Yeah.
Reluctantly pulls him closer and begins pat. You can see Astra is just like flinching, waiting for it to hurt, and it was like, wait, I think he got better. And Vax, and
you got better.
You can see like he's just very kind of uncomfortable. Like you can tell he's taking more consideration of his movements now, and is trying. God damn it.
You're getting better. You know, you and Astra really have a lot of things in common.
You've mentioned this before. What are you implying?
You both think highly of yourself. You both like to get praises. You both like my touch. You both get angry when compared to dummies.
I am nothing.
You both
like
don't
a
like
cat.
Steve.
No, that's an obvious. You can see like he looks down at Astra, who looks back at him and is just like, and then
Both also likes to be alone unless you know, you have someone that you really like, then you want to stay with them instead. And you get really clingy whenever you find that person.
Nah, I don't see it.
Like, you guys almost look the same to each other.
I look like a cat.
Yeah. Probably a black cat.
I look like. Wait, what the fuck?
You have that black cat energy.
What the hell does that mean?
It literally means what I just explained to you. You and Astra, the same thing.
Well,
Have you never heard of the black cat?
I told you.
And girlfriend?
I don't hang. Wait, what? Wait, when did we get to?
Oh, no. It was just something I read in a book.
No, what are you reading? I don't know about cats. Like I said, I don't hang around them. Okay.
And like I said, for someone that acts like one,
well,
you know.
Well, what's your equivalent? I'm sure you're some creature. What are you, duh?
I know. What do you think?
Whatever.
Take Astra from him.
Whatever, like kind of floofy cat there is that's all princessy. That'd be you.
Do you need me to like list like a cat, like a list of cats, or you want me to bring a book of cats?
I would honestly prefer you don't, because I'm concerned. Where?
I mean, I don't know if they have one here, but I do have one back in the palace.
I feel like that library you've been visiting at the palace needs to be checked out. Like, what it contains is just... It's a very weird variety.
Well, you can check it out next time. But for now, you're a black cat.
You're a cat.
I don't mind being a cat. At least that means I'm cute.
You're one of those fluffy ones.
Fluffy ones?
Yeah.
Like a ragdoll?
No. I remember that a lot of people in those high societies have these like big white fluffy cats that just seem like, you know,
Persian?
they're king. Those. You're one of those.
I hate how you somehow always figure out this right thing.
Figure out.
Just because I'm princessy.
Yeah, exactly.
Does it mean if I'm an actual princess, you will like me lesser?
What the fuck does that?
No, 'cause, like, you really don't like high society people, so if I was like an actual princess, does it affect how much you like me?
Well, I'm obviously hanging out with you despite, and it was hanging out with you despite before you mentioned that you didn't have your father's last name, so.
I told you I was peasant from the start.
You're a peasant that got sent on a very important mission here with a group of other nobles, so clearly there's some more, like, your position is obviously more notable than others.
Anyways. So, are we gonna go investigate ourselves, or are we gonna go join them for the greenhouse thing? Because I might smack Steve.
We should most certainly go out to the greenhouse then.
You really want to see me punch people, huh?
That'll be interesting. Especially against him. Just make sure if you do it, put your whole weight in it. Whatever presence you have, princess.
I'm here for it.
I rather not talk about it in the middle of this, hallway. It concerns you, whispered him, Audrey.
And what is this question?
Has she always wore her mask?
No.
When did she start wearing her mask?
After we came here. This place.
Why did she start wearing a mask?
It has a bad effect on her.
Huh. What kind of bad effect?
It gives us drug. It's like what I mentioned in the past to you. After we had left our, original home in Afflin, and we went to live out in the woods, my mother got sick. For those times we were there. I think it's like that, but worse. But I'm not sure.
Does it affect her appearance?
Guess you can assume so. Now she just wears it all the time.
Interesting. It's more serious matter to talk about your mother, but I don't think we want to talk about it in this hallway.
Yeah, you keep mentioning that.
Because I don't know if I should say it.
Saria. At the moment, I'm in a better mood than I have been in the past. So if you have anything to say, I suggest you say it now.
Sounds like it just doesn't seem like he really cares about you.
There's like a moment of pause. During this time, his expression has kind of drifted back to being more of the neutral one. But he's still like looking at you. she has an odd way about her. And I'm not an idiot, alright? I know she manipulates people. I know she tries to manipulate me. But as she is my mother, I would like...
Just because she's your mother, just because she's your mother doesn't mean anything.
He like puts a hand over your mouth, is like, I'm not saying I'm giving her my entire being or anything, alright? I'm mentioning that because she's my mother. Because during the time when we have been in the society and where her life would have been far more convenient to get rid of me, she didn't. Right? She was by no means the best. Perhaps no means the most loving. But she did take care of me. She did show affection in her own way. And so because of that, how little it may have been, I suppose I hope that it isn't all just some form of manipulation and that she actually cares. Otherwise, I guess I really don't have that much left. And yes, he drops his hand. Okay.
I was gonna be like, can I talk now? Just don't like the way she hurts you.
Well, then trust me, I don't like it either. But at this point, I'm used to it, so.
You don't need to be used to. Oh my god.
I know what you mean, alright?
What if she told you to get rid of me? Would you?
You're gonna have to roll an insight. Actually, you're gonna have to roll a persuasion to get him to answer that.
Fuck, bullet!
Well, if there was ever a time to roll good, now's it.
Or spite, roll terrible. Live your best life.
Yeah, right?
No, roll good. I want this drama to continue,
Persuasion,
Stop
persuasion,
eating!
persuasion, advantage.
Zoomy with his popcorn. Oh my god.
Animal handling?
How do you get 2 10s? How do you get 2 10s?
Not the clap in the head.
Oh no. My boy.
That's skill. I
don't know. I think she should get to roll again.
don't think she has inspiration. Oh no, do you? Oh, you do have inspiration.
I do?
Yeah. You what?
But what if I roll bad?
You'll just keep the better one.
Mm-hmm.
Here.
Okay.
It can't get worse.
Yeah.
It can't get worse. It's true.
Uh-huh. So
Reroll.
roll 2 more. Okay.
Persuasion. Advantage. Again, hold. Motherfucker, hurry up. Persuasion.
Damn.
Wow.
You be nice
Yeah.
to that man.
Advantage.
Did you think it was your negative energy that's affecting these rolls? Alright, better. Almost an at 20. Stop dying. Was 1 a 10? I just realized, oh my god.
Yeah, the other one was a 10. I was like choking at the 10.
Oh my lord.
I thought the other one was 11, but it was 14. Oh shit.
You were just gonna collapse to your knees. Why? But we are here for the lovers' quarrel. He gives like a reluctant sigh. It's like, if my mother were to try to task me to harm you, no, I wouldn't. I couldn't.
Precious.
But then your mother will be upset.
And I would take it. Alright, in this weird hypothetical situations you keep coming up with. I won't harm you, and I won't let her harm you, alright?
But what if she used me against you?
No, that's an entire possibility. And I honestly don't really have any way to combat that other than maybe you just staying away from me then.
You don't think I can fight your mother, huh?
I mean, it'll be interesting to say the least. But seeing that how reluctant you are to simply even slap one of your friends, I will let you know that she will not hesitate to kill you.
Too tired to hurt someone?
Yeah. You seem...
I don't know if I want to be offended or like happy.
Suppose on your morals.
My moral is kind of split right now.
But my mother would not hesitate to kill you if it came down to any altercation. She's not kind. Not like that. So I suggest you avoid any altercations. Right? Now that
I don't like.
you don't like her, I know, right? I'm not forcing you to like her. You're entitled to your own opinion. I mean, shit, I hate your friends.
Wow.
Yeah, I'm starting to hate one of them too.
Like, yeah, they're idiots. More some than others, but
Agreed.
But is that all the questions that you've been apparently holding back to ask me?
Let's see. Your mother might have, involvement with trapping everybody here.
Everybody or just you guys?
I'm not no.
Well,
A lot of things about your mother is really suspicious to me. But
with the others, meh. I suppose wouldn't care that much. Honestly, only I guess I would care because I'm like, why couldn't she just drop them somewhere else, like a lava pit or something like that? That sounds more convenient. But if she did have something to do with you getting here, like I said, I know it's not my responsibility because I'm not responsible, but at the very least, as our son, I would do what I can. Everything I can to get you back home.
I will appreciate that. But okay. Shit, I don't know if I can tell this. There's another thing We need to go somewhere more private. I don't know if I can say this here.
Did you want to
drag him?
Where do
Dragon,
you?
not lead him, dragon.
Where do you? He kind of breaks you over, like, come on, this way. And Motley can follow.
Bullet fall.